gonna make my way to the city light, where my heart can beat with the nightlight. I'll search tonight, give my heart away. Where are you going?
Take one more breath. You've gotta breathe in slow. You've gotta let it go. Give it a rest. You've gotta take it slow. You've gotta let me know how far down does it go?
Hey, that's insane that fucking Mr. Geek was still going. I rated him at like 6 a.m. or some shit like that. 5:30, 6 a.m. It's how in the fuck is he still going? Like, that's 12 hours. That's insane. And yeah, I mean, he worked with Dylan Burns, so yeah, I'm not surprised he was watching a panel. Either way. Hey there, guys. Let's see, we'll just deal with that. God, I wish Glazy were here. I wish our favorite fucking Florida liberal was here. They just evacuated another set of condos, 300 plus residents in North Miami Beach, because after they ordered structural assessments of all of the condo and apartment complexes after the last collapse, they're finding serious problems. And this one had structural instabilities, and they're like, get everybody the fuck out now. So, yeah, fucking Florida. That's the thing. Hey, nice, Kaiser. Nice. That should be fun. I hope you, are you going with your boyfriend? Are you two gonna go fuck in the woods? Yes, Caboose. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ, Cave. I mean, okay, Cave. Cave. For the love of God, Cave. I just, like, that made me exhausted just by looking at it. Sidewalk. You probably should inspect buildings more frequently than every 40 years, guys. I think was on this panel. Someone said, oh, fucking whatever, Viva. That walking mental illness case I'm sorry. Is fucking batshit insane. I'm sorry. Hit me with the leftist ableist shit. That dude needs a straight diagnosis. Somebody needs to get him into goddamn therapy. He's got issues. I just heard structural instability. I immediately thought Florida. Yeah, Caboose. They just evacuated another set of condos. 300 plus people. They're like, it's structurally unstable. Get them out now, please. So yeah, Florida. You know, the best state according to Glazy. That's why I wish he was here. I wish Glazy were here. Nubbin St. Nubbins. Who the fuck is that? Twitch. Nubbin St. Nubbins. All right. A DJ wants to debate me. Okay. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He hangs out with Crooked Nose Media. Fuck this guy. Like, fuck him right out of the gate. He hangs out with fucking Crooked Nose Media. Like, I don't know if, like, either way, not a good look. Look, I'll talk to the dude. I don't know how he knows who I am or whatever. Caboose, it's exactly what you think it is. It's exactly what you think it is. It's a bunch of fucking... This dude goes around. He even does what he called Wednesday night patrols. Angie, yeah. He brigaded the channel when we were just starting. He brigaded the channel with his bunch of fucking right-wing twats. What do you think it's a reference to? Crooked Nose Media. It's literally a dog whistle for to the Jews, right? Like Jewish media. That's literally what it is. And he does Wednesday night patrols where he goes around like lefty streamers and brigades them with his channel and disrupts what they were doing. And he fucking came in and like they came in here and he was rebroadcasting me on Facebook, YouTube, and his Twitch channel. And we like, I didn't even know at that time that it was against TOS, and channel, like people informed me, they're like, yeah, he's breaking TOS right now, like big time. Like he's fucking with what Twitch is not a fan of. And so, yeah, a bunch of people started reporting him, and he fucking bailed fast. He, like, literally, like, on his stream, like, oh, come on, why you have to be like that? Like, we can't, come on, you know. Oh, yeah, it was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, why should I be on your side at all in this situation? Yeah, oh, yeah, he's a chud whose entire channel name is a dog whistle for the Jewish media, who goes around and fucks with lefty streamers, especially new ones. He likes to punch down. He never punches up. He will not like brigade Hassan or something like that because he knows he'll get fucking curb stomped like the little bitch he is. He goes in like when people have like 100 followers and fucks with them. Right? Like, that's who Crooked Nose Media is. And this fucking Nubbins, St. Nubbins, or whatever the fuck, hangs out with Crooked Nose. Great, you know, you shall judge them by the company they keep, sort of thing. Oh, I'm sorry, LMAO. Did I just ban you? Oh, just so you know, everybody, just, this'll be fun. Hey, LMAO. I'm wearing a skirt today, LMAO. Okay? I'm wearing a fucking skirt. Yes. This is the best thing I've done in a long time. Dude, the first thing, I was like, oh my god, this is so freeing. This is the definition of freeing. Why did fucking... fucking Pretzel has kicked the bucket. A proxy, the breeze is amazing. Yeah, it looks like Pretzel Rocks has kicked the fucking bucket on me. They literally just went dead. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to no copyright sounds, and we're just gonna go to videos. And we're going to go to their fucking playlists. Melodic dubstep, maybe? I don't fucking know. Copyright free music for YouTube. There. Just do that. There we go. All right. Got it fixed. Got that shit fixed. So, yeah, LMAO, if you're still here seething, because I fucking took away your voice, yes. That was the most majestic thing I've ever seen Kai do on stream. Dude, okay, so not the first thing. The first thing I did was check out my ass in the skirt. All right, admittedly, that was the first thing I did. Is I flipped up the back and looked in the mirror. I was like, I wanted to see. But the second thing I did was do a little spin. That was the second thing I did. I did a little spin in it just because, right? Like that was, you know, that's what you do. I did a little twirl in it and fucking had a giggle and then walked around the house, right? How to walk around the house. This is the most freeing piece of clothing technology I've ever, dude, women, get in your men's life. Get in your men's life and inform them. No, sweetheart, just put the skirt on. Trust me, put the skirt on. It is amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing, especially as a desert dweller. The first day I was like, oh, this is freeing. This is a different level. Dude, I know why the Romans were wearing them. I know why the Spartans were wearing them. I even did, like, you know, I was moving around, like, athletically and stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is fucking, this is high technology. We need to return to this shit. Women, don't worry about it. You can have the pants with the fucking pockets and shit. They're yours. They're yours. Men, we need to steal the skirts back. This needs to be ours. Combat skirts next. Yeah, I know the Scots never left. The Scots got it going on. No, Rev, it does not have pockets. Return to tradition. And so, God, I hope LMAO is still here seething, quite frankly. You're appropriating Scottish culture. This is not a kilt. This is actually a skirt. This is a woman's skirt. It's technically a mini skirt. Right? Not Scottish. So, like, gender appropriation or something? I don't know. Marcus, well, balls do need to breathe. Kaiser Hell skirts are fun. The skort. Let's see. Hell yeah, bro. Is the wall of text guy from yesterday? Yes. Casual. That is the wall of text guy. Exol, weren't you on the Dylan Burns comment section earlier? Probably. Wither, he goes after me because he's a little punk bitch who really wants up in my ass. This is the truth of the matter. LMAO really has a hard-on for me and would like a piece of my ass. That's what's going on there. Let's see. He used to show Seattle Portland streams. Remember when someone asked him what Crooked Nose Media referred to, and it was a Jewish light, and he fought it. He zoomed up on his own nose, and he said it was a nod to him. Sure, it was. Let's see. A real Scotsman. That skirt is too big for you. Tighter and shorter. That will really show them while giving the PR audience the show they're craving. Now, unmute him. I want to see how much the skirt pisses him off. All right, cool. Let's do that. Hang on. Let me go back. All right. Oh, that was the wrong. Yeah. Hang on. All right. There we go. We just unbanned him. Tartans do not equal skirts. That is very much true, Kant. Bring back togas so I'll finally be able to gird my loins. I have worn a toga. I have actually worn a toga. We're taking the skirts and heels back. You can keep the heels. The heels are not great for your posture or your foot, like the orthotics of the foot. Yeah. Spin and get some viewers. Wither. The one thing I did realize right away was if I did a spin on camera, I need to hold down the front and the back. I realized that very quickly. If I do a spin, I was like, oh, that's TOS if there ever was. Yeah, it flies right up and, well. Proxy, I'm 5'5". I'm taking the heels back. You can have them then. Not all skirts are kilts, but all kilts are skirts. Fight me. Yeah. I I realized very quickly that yeah. I don't know Googleizer. I don't know that scene. Karina, I am. That's the thing. I am wearing. Oh. Thank you, Googleizer. Yes. I am wearing technically underwear. But they are a bit showy. Let's just put it that way. My ass would be fully exposed. Yeah, proxy, technically, right? It's not much of underwear. Let's just put it that way. Oh, Jesus Christ, Angie. Kaiser, he's wearing panties. I'm wearing a thong. I mean, if you must know, it isn't technically women's, but I am wearing a thong. If you really want to know, Kaiser. So yeah. If I did a spin and didn't hold it down, you would see a well-defined package in the front, and just ass in the back. So don't spin too hard. Yeah. Korea, I need a partner who will help me pay for everyday things so I can splurge on lingerie for me to wear for them. Get yourself a fucking sugar daddy. Start now. You're still young enough to get one. Yeah. Dude, it's been a while since I heard that fucking song. It's been a while since I heard that fucking song. Holy shit. It looks like LMAO raged out as soon as I banned him. It looks like he probably raged out. Rage quit. So, I mean, nothing was lost, but not hot enough for sugar mama or daddy. Karina, there is always time. I found out today my trainer Ian used to be 300 pounds. When he graduated high school, he was 300 pounds. I was shocked. No, Angie. It is... it's kind of a light off pink. I just realized that... No, I think that's out of the shot. Hang on, let me just check something. No, okay. I just realized if somebody had triggered side cam as I was doing that there was a chance that things could have been on stream. As I was looking at the color, it's kind of a light washed out pastel pink of sorts. Yeah. Yeah, Ian graduated high school at 300 pounds. This is a dude who, like, his idea of a warm-up is 2 hours of running on a mountain, like up and down, right? 4,000, 5,000 feet of elevation gain and stuff like that, right? I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, seriously? And he was like, yeah. I'm like, what? Fuck it, Angie. RZ, if they do, I'll hit them with transphobia. That's what I'll do. I'd be like, just because I was gender non-conforming is why you banned me, and I'll start a Twitter campaign and we'll get me unbanned really quickly. That's what I'll hit them with. Caboose, Angie, you cheeky bitch. Yeah, Sin, I weighed 333 in high school, but I was also 5'9". Ian's maybe an inch shorter than me, so he's about 5'9" and was 300. Just putting the F in TGIF. Gender nonconforming. Sounds like an indie rock band from the 90s. It does, doesn't it? It actually does. Yeah, I was like, what brought on the change? And he said, I just didn't want to die. And I looked at him, grinned. I said, weren't you in an emo band? And he's like, well, yeah, I didn't actually want to die. I'm like, okay, I get it. Caboose. What kind of anarchist am I? If you speak poli-sci in theory, technically I would be what was classified as a post-left, post-anarchist. Post-gang rise up. If you have more questions, let me know. You fucking emo posers. Karina. I mean, those are huge fucking gains. Keep chugging along. You're making fucking progress. Dude. $1.15? That's more. 115 is more than I weighed when I graduated high school. I'm not kidding you. I was like 112 something in there when I graduated high school. Sincerely, I was stick then. The twinkiest of twinks. So, you know, yeah, that's you lost one of me at high school age. I have questions about the one, veracity, but two, safety of doing that sin. Throat's a little rough. It was, you know, a 7-hour stream or some shit like that last night. Yeah, I fucking. How do I feel about Mikhail? I always love butchering the Russian names. Bakunin. The same way that I feel about most of the founders, founders of theory, at least. Anarchy exists with like prehistory and indigenous cultures. Bakunin, Kropotkin, Proudhon, they all fall into the same category of sort of did some really good, work for sort of mutualism and mutual aid and theory construction. But I mean, like all things in humanity, had some really shitty takes about some topics as well. So you tend to divorce the good from the bad and take the good ideas and run with them to a certain extent. Bakunin, Kropotkin, and like Proudhon sort of lay a foundational framework for a lot of modern anarchistic theory, but I personally utilize a whole host of influences across the board. In the words of Emma Goldman, it's not a monolith; it's a network of ideas, and we much prefer it that way. And so I one of my largest influences is somebody most people have never even heard of. Guy by the name of Michel-Luc Bellemare. Still alive, still writing theory. Kind of lost his mind a little bit in the last book. But yeah, his Structural Anarchism Manifesto, hugely influential on me. And I mean, the fact of the matter is that post-anarchism and post-leftism, but post-anarchism especially, is still being developed. It's 30 years old. I mean, it's younger than I am at this point. So that's also one of the exciting aspects of anarchism, is because theory's still being created for it, whereas a lot of the other theories are just dead. So I appreciate the sort of foundational technology, let's use that term, foundational technology, that some of the 18th century writers did for us. But the truth of the matter is that your praxis, your theory has to reflect your times as well. And that's something that anarchism does really well. It updates itself effectively due to the fact that it isn't a monolithic philosophy. It is a network of ideas. So that. I'm not overweight. I'm just too short. Let's see. Wait, you ever tit fuck a dude? Always been a question about gay culture. Karina, no, I haven't. I've always been of the position as a gay man that titties are bad on men or women. Not a fan. Not a fan. Just across the board. I'm not down. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the titties. The boobas, y'all can keep. Got any anarchist book recommendations that don't actually mention anarchism? The less political it is, the better. No, Wither. I really don't. I would have to go through the library, but I mean, the truth of the matter is that no. Off the top of my head, I really don't. More for us. Hey, by all means, share them around. Just, it's not my bag. It's not my bag. Viva titties are amazing. Let's see. As I say, isn't he like he's a streamer or something like that? I know of him. But no, I've not listened to him. Okay, Ukrainian American. I mean, of course he's an anarchist. He's Ukrainian. There's only a handful of paths. Oh, okay. So I know who this guy is. I've heard about this dude. Fucking Tucker Carlson and shit like that. Yeah, he hangs out like with Joe Rogan and fucking Rubin and shit like that these days. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's one of the anarchists without adjectives people. Okay. If you weren't into mine, I don't think there's another pair to convert you, says Angie. Honestly, the best, I've said it before, the best tits I've ever seen were on my friend Amanda back in high school. An amazing, just perfect C cup. Honestly, her tits were amazing. It was the best looking set of tits I've ever seen on a person. And granted, she had some youth on her side too. But honestly, they were a perfect set as far as my aesthetic parameters go. And yeah, no. Nothing. Like I've told the story before. I just walk up and say, put the boob in my hand. And she'd fucking like rest her tit in my hand to piss off her boyfriends and whoever she was dating. Right? I had her tits in my hands probably more than her boyfriends did, quite frankly. Nothing. Rethink your life with our new Mercy Kaikum, the 4-foot plushies. Oh, our new merch. Kaikum, the 4-foot plushies. Dude, if we made a 4-foot plushie of Kaikum, that would be ridiculous. We could turn those. Are you shitting me? We could sell 4-foot plushies of fucking Kaikum. Karina, 100%. Like if I find it, we can split that. 100%. Like that's some merch shit that could take off way beyond the show. Way beyond the show. That is an adorable character you drew. And for sure, I could see a whole bunch of like hentai anime degens fucking picking up on that. That would sell. Yeah. Caboose, I did. Viva mentioned it on the Discord server that the ocean was on fire. Yeah, I mean, no offense to like whoever he is, Michael Malice, but I mean, I've got tomes, all right, on anarchism, right? I don't really need his take. Yeah, I mean, just Peter Marshall alone, right? So, I'm good. Yeah, I didn't catch the specifics though. What was going on with the ocean? What was actually happening? Oh, Karina, I have that. I've looked into getting plushies made before. So, yeah. Thoughts on Murray Rothbard? Anarcho-capitalism isn't a thing. Fuck the neo-libertarians. There's my thoughts on Murray Rothbard. Viva, you need to introduce us to Amanda. I've long lost track of Amanda. I could track her down probably. What do I think of Antifa? Antifa! Oh no, Antifers! Antifers are here, everyone! What do I think of Antifa? I think it's an idea. And like all ideas, there's good and bad aspects to it. But the fact of the matter is that by Antifa, you probably mean Black Bloc, which is a different thing entirely. Yeah, because World War II American soldiers were Antifa. That's what you don't, like, most people who ask that question do not grasp, is that, you know, British SAS officers were Antifa. All right. What you probably mean is Black Bloc, which is a whole other group entirely. And just because popular culture and media calls something something doesn't mean it actually is that. You're gonna inspire dudes to pretend they're gay, so other dudes, girlfriends, will put their tits in their hand. Angie, trust me, it's good grift if you can run it. Casual, thank you. Nice. All right, turn it on stream. Nope, wrong window entirely. Yeah, oil derrick for or a platform for scale. Yeah, no, that's totally a thing that should be happening. Kaiser Antifa, someone say my name. I heard Aunt Tifa is a crazy bitch who wears too much black. I'm a European. Antifa. And that is everything wrong with the world. Canamix, that you just demonstrated everything wrong with the world right now. So thank you for that demonstration, I suppose. Yeah, here's the thing. Really live. Ladies, real ladies are going to pools now identifying as men and allowed to go topless. Yeah, who gives a shit? Honestly, Americans have way too much of a hang up on nudity. This is the thing, right? Americans need to get over their fucking selves. Who gives a shit? Oh no, a naked body. Oh, boobies. But what about the children? You know, the children that all suckled on those tits to survive as a baby. Yes, like, who gives a shit one way or the other? And I don't even care if it's, like, bottomless. Like, I do not give a shit at this point. And if you're worried about, like, nudity around children, then you need to clean your mind up. The vast majority of humanity are not pedophiles. The vast majority of us, like 99.9% of humanity, are not fucking pedophiles. And so exposing children to the naked body, you know, children who like to run around naked anyway, you know, Americans are so hung up on nudity, it's insane. Honestly. Does it count if I got triggered by another stream this week? Like he was reading Michael Parente, Black Shirts in Red, and I was so often wondering if what he was reading was really in the book. A lot of... Sure, let's count it. Check it off. Karina, yay, let's talk about this. America's one of the most prudish cultures out there today. No, we really are. We really, truly are. It is insane how... holy shit. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, wow. His top surgery went really well. I mean, whoever did his work, oh, damn. He was pretty smoking as a woman, too. It's just a good-looking human on that second one, Casual. Yeah, that's just a good-looking human. Thomas Kaler. Men also make a lot of money with their bodies really live. Have you met are you aware of people like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson and John Cena? Men also make a lot of money using their bodies. Yeah. It's a thing. It's not really, necessarily gendered. You're functionally retarded. That's what I've just learned, Hanamex. Come on. Yeah, Kevin Haradas. Fucking. Let's see. What do we got? Oh no! What is that? Fucking 58 cents? Oh look, Professor of Business Administration and Public Policy at Berkeley. There is no plausible connection between Biden becoming president and increasing gasoline price lines. Patrick DeHaan, head of petroleum analysis at Gas Buddy, a website dedicated to tracking the prices of gas, said the rising gas prices are due to recent increase in demands following the decrease caused by the pandemic, not policy changes under Biden. Oh, wow. That's holy shit. That's almost like that took me all of 6 seconds to find. Yeah. And as for like whatever, like, yeah. Caboose, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, Caboose. Yeah, Karina, he looks good. Yeah, he looks good. Like he put the work in. Like, I mean, there's some cheating with the testosterone. We all know that, right? Let's just admit that to ourselves. There's some cheating with the testosterone, but I cheat too, right? I'm not judging, just stating a fact. He's a little bit of cheating. But he also put the fucking work in. Those muscles don't develop on their own when you do a testosterone injection. He put the fucking work in. There was time in the gym to earn those muscles. Yeah, he looks good. He really does. Well defined, symmetric. Yeah, his time in the gym was well spent. Trump won. You're adorable. The Keystone Pipeline had nothing. The nail in the coffin of the Keystone Pipeline was the fact that the refineries in Middle America actually converted their transitioned their refining process to sweet crude rather than the stuff that would be coming out of the tar sands in Canada. See, this is what. I'm sorry, do you happen to know a petroleum engineer? Because I actually do in real life. The fact of the matter is that the transitionary state of the refineries in the U.S. were already headed that direction. The Keystone Pipeline was Canada's last ditch effort to have their to not have their petrochemical industry relegated to a historical artifact. That was all that was. That was them trying to make sure that their shitty crude actually makes it to market. But in fact, what the American refineries have done is transition to natural gas and sweet. And so we only accept and refine the high test stuff now. And so, yeah, the Keystone Pipeline was DOA. It was dead on arrival anyway. The refineries didn't want it. So, yeah, the environmental protesting didn't help. Basically, what happened is the environmental protesting pushed the timeline that then coincided with the transitionary state that the American petrochemical and gas industry was entering into. Had they gotten there 7 years ago, they maybe could have made an arrangement with the refineries that are largely located in Middle America, to do a dual-purpose refinery system. But since they didn't get there in time, the transitionary state went by and they all transitioned past it. So yeah, the Keystone Pipeline was DOA. But hey, you know, who's got time for actual facts and details, right? Brrr. Who the fuck don't you have a guy yet for yet, Mr. Bond? I mean, I actually know like some former Spec Ops people too, whether so. I mean, yeah. Hey, Ninja. For those of you that are gonna make it to Bad Movie Night tonight, holy shit, do I have a couple picked out tonight. One of them is like this really shitty Indonesian movie from like 1984 called The Devil's Sword, and then the other one I'm not gonna name on air. We're gonna fucking do it tonight. We're gonna fucking do it. There's a movie we're gonna watch that cannot be named on air and is a thing to behold. So yeah. Strap in if you come to Bad Movie Fridays. Oh yes, we're doing it tonight. Chiffon, I understand. Look, I no, I get it. I truly do. I understand what, as we once would have said, I understand what you're putting down. All right, no worries. Nice. BMN. Yeah, I never even thought of that. Fucking yeah, BMNs. Fucking. I can't get over how much Stardust is stuck in my brain, dude. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a movie for sure. Yeah, Christopher Lee, the actual real life inspiration for James Bond. Fucking intense. That dude's life was insane. And even if that was the reason, it didn't happen because that's how capitalism works. Or don't you like capitalism doing stuff and making prices of oil go up? Weather, Jesus Christ. I'm down. I'm not feeling up to jousting trolls, but that's always fun. Yeah, Rev. It's we'll probably I'll probably separate the wheat from the chaff. We'll wait out the riffraff. The hardcore of the hardcore. We'll do the second movie that I'm not naming. We'll do it second. The Devil's Sword is just kind of this crazy Indonesian flick from '84 that has some really corny and cheesy stuff in it, and it's kind of, you know, just a bad movie. The second movie is contentious. So we'll save that for the crew, as it were. It's such a weird movie, especially that ending to the end. It just fucking pop. Yeah, there's no redemption. There's no nothing, and then just them holding hands turning into fucking skeletons and dust. Is it? I'm just Vokes. Either way, no, we have watched Troll 2 before for Bad Movie Night. But no, it's not Troll 2. Hey, Canamix, do Latino people like high gas prices? Do black people like cheap socks? Do upper class white women from the suburbs of Connecticut like? Did you understand what you're asking? Do anarchists love high gas prices? You're creating a monolith that there isn't one. There is no monolith of anarchists. There is no union of anarchists. I cannot speak for anarchists. I can only speak for myself. Right? Like, you understand how individual autonomy works under an anarchistically organized system, right? It's that sort of thing. It starts from the single node. It's not a... Maybe you don't get it. Maybe you don't. No, Karina. It is not Revenge of the Nerds. Might suggest the movie, Spanish movie, Dagon, but Dagon, Dagoon. I mean, is it? Wait, hang on. Yeah, that's a deity. Hang on. Boating accident runs a young man and woman ashore in a decrepit Spanish fishing town, which they discovers in the grips of an ancient sea god and his monstrous half-human offspring. Oh god, it's Lovecraft. All right, duly noted. Thanks for the recommendation, Kant. Oh god. Obama is a bad man. I mean, that's a brilliant. Just what an elucidation right out of the gate, right? Just and a period too, right? Obama is bad man. Period. Obama is bad man. Period. It's just amazing. He never did anything to help the Americans. He did help the insurance companies. I do agree that the compromise that was made regarding the ACA was largely to benefit the insurance companies. But again, Obama didn't create the ACA. Mitt Romney did, really, right? It's Romney Care from Massachusetts on a federal level. But again, who's got time for nuance and the actual facts, right? Jesus Christ. You really don't get it, do you, Canamix? Do anarchistic vote for Democrats, Republicans, or abstain? Again, there's multiple schools of thought because anarchism isn't a monolith. It's a network of ideas. All right? There's a whole variety and different types of anarchists under the heading of anarchism. There's individualists and mutualists. Right? There's primitivists and technologists. Like, you're really having trouble wrapping your brain around this, aren't you? So, do anarchists vote? Some do. Do some abstain? Yes. Do some find it unethical to even participate in the system whole cloth? Yes. Emma Goldman would have argued to completely abstain, that any contribution or participation in the state is immoral and unethical. Then there are incrementalists who argue in the vein of harm reduction. Right? Like, you're asking these monolithic questions to which there is no specific answer. Chiffon. Yeah, exactly. Right. I love that, Cupcake. Do women vote for Democrats or Republicans? Actually, they tend to vote for Democrats. Vox, yeah. Fuck it, just an inclusive or. Yeah. Yes. God. Oh, excellent treasure. Yeah, I know. The original version was much better, but hey. Hey, there it is. There's the crazy shit. From Really Live. Obama was raised by 2 CIA spies. I think he was working hard screwing all Americans. There we go. Oh God! And then he rolled out the word. So, I mean, here's the thing. Oh yeah, I'd bang Obama. Are you shitting me? I'm gay, and I have a thing for black men anyway. Oh yeah, Obama, especially a little bit younger. Like he's gotten up there in age, but a little bit younger. Like when he went into the White House, dude. Obama's a good-looking man. Fuck yeah. Here's my question though. Who cares if Michelle is transgendered, right? She's not. But who cares if she is? Why does that matter? Like, what's that about? Yeah, Michelle's she's a good-looking woman. Again with the monolith. Yeah, again with the monolith. Are you shitting me? A fucking crack weekend with Obama and Hunter Biden? That would be the stuff of legend, right? Like if you got the offer to hang out with Barack Obama and Hunter Biden and smoke crack and get up to levels of degeneracy, the likes of which that only ruling elites get up to, and you don't take them up on that offer, I have no respect for you. None. You do not understand what the human experience is about. Rev, it's a one-time thing. You don't need to make a habit of it. Come on. Hey, Zero. We're just getting some asinine questions out of the way, it seems like. Welcome, though, Zero. Hunter Woodmill. You can just call me Kai, Hunter. It's my name, Kai. But ups and downs, but it closed out pretty well. My voice is a little rough today, but I had a long stream last night. went into the wee hours. But I had a really good workout at the gym. Did I mention? I don't think I got to mention. Dude, I hit a fucking new record. I was doing my sled pulls today for conditioning, and I was doing 295-pound sled pulls. All right, this is more than double my weight by a bit. Yeah, it was 295 fucking pound sled pulls. At one point, we were joking just to throw Ian, my trainer, on top of it too. Like, yeah, let's just fucking do that. 45 pounds at a time. Just. Yeah, it was fucking new PR. It really was. It was a new PR. Chiffon, no. The truth of the matter is it well spread in the U.S.? Okay, so linguistically speaking, yes, it is well spread. Is it prevalent? No. I'm from originally, Vermont. Did I do the sled pulls in my skirt? No, I did not. I wear gym clothes. Where I hail from in Vermont, we have a heavy contingent of anarchists. The Pacific Northwest has a strong contingent of anarchists. The old Jewish quarter in New York has a heavy contingent of anarchists. And then there is a sort of diaspora of anarchists across the U.S. But it isn't as prevalent as I would like it to be. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, if you have a medical exemption, Wallado, of course I wouldn't lose respect for you. But if you don't have that medical exemption and you don't jump at that opportunity, I will lose respect. Oh, Caboose, that sucks. Oh, man, Caboose, brutal. It helps to be in a town that is notorious for its insane summer heat. We've ensured that this shit runs even in like 120, 125. Like we're gonna, this shit will just keep on cruising. Yeah. Whether a shit ton more direct action, you'd see a lot more black bloc activity too. I mean, to be perfectly honest, but a shit ton more direct action, a lot more worker cooperatives, a lot more community action. You'd see a lot more community gardens and sort of healthcare projects and stuff like that. Food projects. Anarchists love feeding the homeless. It's one of our like pastimes. So you'd see a lot more of that. Yeah, unlike Texas, which is also hot. That's interesting, Chiffon. American anarchism. I mean, I would point you to something like Peter Marshall, who does like comprehensive stuff. You'd be covering a lot of ground that but you could skip it. You could be like, I know this, right? Somebody like Peter Marshall, who does historical analysis of anarchism, is definitely a good way to go. If you want like contemporary anarchist theory, you could point to somebody like Bob Black. You could point to Jason McQuinn. You can point to my boy Michel-Luc Bellemare. So, I mean, there's three names that you can look into that are, North American anarchists that are still writing theory, that are contemporaries. Of course, though not born of America, we certainly claim her to a certain extent. Emma Goldman, definitely the way to go. But as far as like comprehensive analysis of American anarchism, Whether. Yes. Yeah, he wrote the Structural Anarchism Manifesto, amongst other things. And not an easy read. I'll tell you that right out of the gate. He does not write for the reader. Yeah, he's most assuredly... you meet him on his territory. He doesn't come to you. So yeah, it's not exactly an easy read. But yeah, Michel-Luc Bellemare is definitely a contemporary that I respect and admire. He did a lot to influence how I view how I utilize anarchism as a tool of a lens of analysis for structural analysis, as well as how you conduct actual revolutionary actions within a contemporary framework, the sort of focalization on micro revolutions rather than this sort of this sort of meta narrative macro revolution born of the left's obsession with the French Revolution that has sort of overwhelmed a lot of the sort of talking points and spaces surrounding these things. whether consciously or unconsciously. So yeah, he did a lot for that. I highly recommend him, but again, reading him is fucking miserable. It's one of those things. Chiffon, it reminds me of Foucault. Fuck it in Foucault. Power dynamic analysis. You need to read Foucault if you're gonna understand it. But yeah, not mine. Oh God. Fucking hang on. The name just there. That's mine for like just a terrible writer. I do not appreciate the way he writes. It's not a critique on his theory. It's not a critique on his philosophy. I just despise the way the man wrote. Was Guy Debord. I absolutely despise Debor's writing style. I mean, Society of the Spectacle fucking has a lot of salient points in it. I mean, many, many salient points. But something about Debor's writing style just gets under my skin. I can't stand it. So, yeah. I can read Foucault in French. I can tell you it does not help. Oh shit, Siobhan, that's good to know that even in the original text, it's kind of brutal. It's actually kind of comforting in a really odd way. Sounds boring. Oh, I tell you what, I'll give it to you. There you go, Karina. Oh, God. Oh. In what realm is Trump even attractive? I'm sorry, Obama was hot. Trump isn't even mildly attractive, even in his youth. Even like age 20. The guy was awkward looking. Never knew how to dress. Candice Bergen went on a date with him. She had no idea who he really was, and she went on a date with him, and she tells this amazing story. There was no follow-up, by the way. She shut that shit down the first fucking time. She's like, holy shit. Yeah. Candice Bergen went on a date with him when she was like college age. And he was tacky then. Yeah. Oh, here. Kant. Demanding the Possible History of Anarchism. Strap in. It's 880 pages. But Peter Marshall. It's a great read. Slightly Eurocentric. So if you want a more global version of anarchistic analysis or historical analysis of anarchism, I can give you other books. But this is about as comprehensive of historical analysis of anarchism as there ever has been written. Peter Marshall. Thank you. Thank you. Wither, it's, oh God, Trump's hair is terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's absolutely terrible. What's my take on Spanish anarchism during the Civil War? I mean, though I've looked into it to some extent or another, it's largely informed by Chomsky's studies of anarchism during the Spanish Civil War. So, I mean, like 50% of agriculture in industry was being produced by anarchistically organized communes during the Spanish Civil War. Some of the falling outs that were had while the government was reformed, and there was a couple of anarchists that broke off and joined the government, and they were heavily criticized. But honestly, look, there was some shit fuckery. They got up to some stuff, but again, it's a goddamn civil war. It's fucking pretty brutal to start with. But I mean, it was a formative experience for anarchism, especially within the modern era. I mean, people don't realize that, like, the Spanish Civil War that happened in like 1600, right? No, we're talking the 1900s here, folks. So it was definitely a formative experience for anarchism from a Eurocentric point of view. I think that they probably the odds were stacked against them between the Republicans and Franco and outside external influences, and I mean the odds were stacked against them. Let's just face it. The odds are always stacked against anarchists. The odds are always stacked against anarchists. But I think it was a good test run. I think it was a good run of showing how production, and even in times of, like, not necessarily crisis, but dire necessity of production, anarchistic organizing principles could not only rise to the task of production, that they could meet them and exceed them, and they could provide for a nation. I think that was a good proving ground for it. There was, of course, you know, the sort of revolutionary Catalonian influences that you see through, like, Orwellian works. Eric Blair, his actual fucking name. But through Orwellian works, you can sort of see the up-close analysis, or, you know, the telling of the sort of militaristically organized militias and how anarchistic organizing works in those principles and fashions. So I think a lot of stuff, like a lot of good theory, got tested in as far as the Spanish Civil War went. I think there was a lot of mistakes made, but again, human beings, what are you gonna fucking do? Hey, Maniac. Oh, God, fucking Trump looks like the front half of a centaur. That's how he stands. He does. He's got that weird. He's trying to obfuscate his gut. That's what he's trying to do there. I found Kropotkin and Proudhon pretty comprehensive. No, I mean, yes, but no. Chiffon, they're fairly comprehensive as far as old theory goes, right? And as far as mutualists go. Kropotkin and Proudhon definitely fall into that firm mutualist category. And look, I'm not a Stirnerist. I do have a mod. We all know who he is. That is an egoist, right? That is a staunch egoist and Stirnerist, right? But I do think that that is the critique I would level at Kropotkin and Proudhon and Bakunin as well. That the mutualists ignored or eschewed the individualist nature of anarchism. They lost sight of that fundamental nodal element within, like, cybernetic topological theory. That yes, you have a network map, but it is comprised of individual nodes. And I think they kind of lost sight of that to some extent or another. And so while it may be comprehensive as far as, you know, the mutualist side of anarchism goes, I think that there was a lot left to be desired, and that other theorists and other developments that came along and added to the sort of anarchistic milieu, the anarchistic traditions, contributed a lot moving forward. Let's see. Hey, Wilhelm. Hey, Wilhelm. I just don't really know. I dated an egoist. Big mistake. Yeah, they oh, thoughts on Emma? Emma and I would fight like cats and dogs. I love her to death. I absolutely adore Emma Goldman. I use a bastardized portion of one of her quotes about anarchism in my channel definitional set of anarchism. I adore the woman. She's one of the baddest ass bitches to ever walk this planet. Straight up. I adore her. She and I would fight like cats and dogs. We have very different interpretations of some of the core tenets of anarchistic theory. And I would stand up to her, right? Like I would have critiques of her versions, and she would have critiques of mine. And knowing how Emma fought tooth and nail for shit, it would be a battle, right? But I would respect her the whole way through because she's fucking Emma Goldman, right? Love her to death. Jesus, Caboose. Yeah, she had very hardline positions on a lot of stuff, and it was sort of the time. I respect it. Like, she had to have those positions for the time, but I think like I hope that like if we gave her contemporary context and got her caught up on the last 100 years, she'd be like, oh, okay, like, all right, I'll modify some of this stuff, right? I would like to think that she'd come around on some of the positions. But yeah, I again, she and I would fight like cats and dogs, but I love the woman to death. Laon 01. Chiffon. All right. Huh. All right, I'll give it a look. Chiffon, thank you. I will give it a look. Karina, she was a staunch absolutist. Absolutist. I'm sorry, and a staunch absolutist. Any participation or contribution to the nation state whatsoever is unethical. And the position of an anarchist should be complete withdrawal, contradictory stances, and a combative attitude, period. Just across the board. You vote, you're out. You do jury duty, you're out. You pay taxes, you're out. She was very much an absolutist in a lot of positions. Yeah. You deny women the right to work or access to birth control, she'll cut your fucking nuts off. She was a tough bitch. She was a tough bitch. Oh, man, she was deported. The United States kicked her out. They fucking kicked her out of the country. All right? She was a rabble-rouser. Oh, man, she was... God damn, I love that woman. I absolutely adore her. I think she's wrong on a whole host of counts. But, and yeah, Emma Goldman. Emma Goldman. Axel was she a Sith Lord too? That seems exceptionally unproductive and non-pragmatic. It wasn't unproductive. It is non-pragmatic. She got a lot of work done. So I would critique. Oh, nonsense. We were on Gutter last night. We did that last night. And hey there, nonsense. Vox. Yeah. Oh yeah, nonsense. The number 8 trending word was the N-word, and I assure you it wasn't N-word. And fuck N-words, kill N-words. What else did we have? That was, oh yeah, it was a whole thing. Yeah, it's a fucking dumpster fire of a website. But I hear if you want some hentai porn, it has quickly become the place to be. People are trolling the shit out of that site. Oh, and Vox, yeah, I've become a hardcore incrementalist. I actually coined a term. I'm a Thesusian incrementalist. But yeah, I think that I wouldn't use radical. I think radical, fundamental or systemic change, especially that within a political system, definition 2 under the Oxford English Dictionary definitional set for radical. I think it's completely attainable. I think sort of the revolutionary actions. I think those are gone. Yeah, it just depends how you define revolution, I suppose. But yeah, I understand. You and I, we're on the same wavelength. It's like, what are you gonna do? Fucking fight an Abrams tank? Sit down and shut the fuck up. Yes, Exol, yes, it is the place for pig poop balls. We covered that last night as well. I saw my ex-girlfriend on there. She's a Russian bot. Yeah, Angie, she would. Emma was hardcore. She was hardcore. Here, any one of her pictures straight up tells you this shit. All right, watch this. This is Emma Goldman. Right? Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. She's got that stare. She's got that stare. A smiling photo of Emma. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure there is one. But here's the absolute favorite photo of Emma Goldman. This is Emma's mugshot. Oops, I'm gonna turn chat back on. Like I said, I adore the woman, but we disagree on a lot of counts. Oh, take care of yourself, Kant. Get some sleep, my man. Rudesy, sorry. No, I didn't. Nonsense. Hey, really live. You do realize that you can be gay and not be a misogynist at the same time? Crazy, I know, right? It's fucking mind-blowing. Like some galaxy brain shit. Total galaxy brain. But you can be gay and not hate women. Right? Like, I don't want to fuck them. Thank you, Overlord. You can be gay and not want to bang and not want to like harm or hate women, right? Like, you can respect them, you can like them, you can be fans of them, you can absolutely adore and love them, but not want to have romantic or sexual relations with them. I know, right? Yes, nonsense. It is. It actually is. It's backed by some fucking billionaire financier. Oh God. Okay. Hang on. Angie. Where is he? Is this it? No. This? Yeah. Here it is. Just for you, Angie. Special request for Angie.
Straight men can.
This is so sad. This video is so sad, Angie. This video is so goddamn sad.
Do you know that straight men can have sex with men and not be gay? They can. My first few videos were about straight men having gay sex, and I'm getting activity again in comments that people don't understand that straight men can be attracted to the sex act, but not to the man. Straight men having sex with men doesn't cancel somebody's heterosexuality any more than a straight woman having sex with a woman cancels her sexuality. And it's not about bi erasure either. Please don't say that. Bisexual men are attracted to both men and women to different degrees. Straight men are not attracted to men. They're attracted to the sex with men. Could some of these men be gay or bisexual? Absolutely. But that comes over time, and that's a trajectory that only they can be in touch with to figure that out, not the therapist and not anyone else. So before you leave comments, please watch my earlier videos, read my books, Google me. Do you know that straight...
Bless his heart. That dude's so deep into the closet. Honestly, fucking, you might as well call him Narnia. Nonsense, yeah. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah. Box is taped in a gym of all places. It's like, you know what? The only gayer he could have made that is if he taped it in a bathhouse. Right? That's a thing. Really live. My community regulars know exactly my type. And Trump is pretty much the antipolar, the antipole, depending on your pronunciation preference of my type. Like literally, he's the polar opposite of what I'm attracted to. I have a type, I do, and my community members know it for sure. But yeah, Trump does not make the cut. This alone rules him out. Mushroom penis, not my thing. I would fuck Trump for world peace. I mean, I bet if this is like some alien deal, like God came down and fucking said you fuck him, you have sex with him, and there will be world peace. Cool. All right, whatever. I'll fucking take one for the team. No big deal. But yeah, fucking, I'm not doing it for free. Not doing it out of pleasure. That's for goddamn sure. It's the bone spurs that it turned me off. Yes, exactly. It smells like cabbage. Dude, Rev, that caught me off guard. It's so funny, and I don't know why. Dude, Rev. Oh god, that got on my skin. Dude, that Rev, for some reason that I just... Something about that. Oh. Caboose. Yes, according to Stormy Daniels, her description of Trump's penis was that of Toad from Super Mario Brothers. Actually, I believe she said Toad from Smash Brothers, but Toad from Super Mario Brothers was the description that Stormy Daniels gave Trump's penis. Oh, just don't really know. Good luck. Take care. Have a good All Countries Matter Day weekend. I love that. Take care of yourself, man. Even if she's a gamer, even if a bit old-fashioned. I think the technical term for that is chode. Wilhelm, I wouldn't even know. I never played Smash Brothers. Oh, is that Alex Jones? Angie, did you just quote out? That's AJ, right? I'm pretty sure that's that AJ shit, right? Yeah. Which, based Alex Jones. Like, Alex Jones admitted on air he would suck a dick for to prevent World War III. Like, AJ's like, yeah, whatever. You know, to prevent World War III, you better... He takes it fucking all the way. He's like, you know, I'm not gay, but if I were gay, I'd be fucking great at it. I'd have fucking hundreds lined up. Like, he's in the aggressive gay camp. I love it. Like, it is straight up. Like, I'm not gay, but if I were, I'd be fucking amazing at it. Respect. Guy's batshit insane, and he's got blood on his hands, but he's entertaining as all hell. Caboose, I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of want to see Trump's penis now. I've seen drawings. Yep, Ninja. He doesn't half-ass shit. No, he doesn't. Of course, it's an AJ quote. Classic vid. Hope you saved it. Yeah, it's if you're the one who sent it to me, Angie, I've got it. So anarchistic hate Trump. Okay. We don't like presidents, man. Okay. Canamex. Anarchos. Okay? It's Greek. This is the root origin of anarchism. Anarchos. Without ruler. Okay? A president is a ruler. We're not fans of presidents. Trump, Obama, fucking, it doesn't matter. It's a systemic analysis and critique that we level. Right? Some of them are less shit than others, but by the very act of becoming United States president, you become a war criminal. Right? There is no good one. They're all varying degrees of human rights violating war criminals. That's just how it works. Jimmy Carter is probably the best one out of the recent batch, out of the contemporary era. But even still, he's guilty by just holding the position. That's how it works. We don't like presidents. Trump is especially vile because he's an especially vile human being. But that has less to do with him being president and more with the fact that Trump is a vile human being. That's all. Hey, Drachma, I'm going to tell you right now, fair warning, you've already caught, 4 bans or 5 are you up to now already? Because I've seen some of the reports coming around. Drop it. I don't want to hear about the MLA. I don't want to hear about your fucking issue with singular pronoun usage of they. I don't want to hear it. I'm giving you fair warning now. All right? Drop it. I've seen the chat logs from the other streams. Man, leave it be. Drachma, you do realize that there's a bot that tracks all of this shit, right? Have you heard of Posada Bot? It literally is used by a shit ton of streamers. Your dumbass has been racking up fucking ticks with Posada Bot all day long. Right? Like, you literally are... Yeah. I've seen the logs, man. I've seen the logs. You don't. I've seen them. There's nothing false about it. You've been fucking stirring the pot all over the fucking farm. All right? Here's your fair warning. Drop it. I don't want to hear about the MLA. I don't want to hear about the fucking your issue with the singular use of the pronoun they. All right? Just leave it be. Find something else to talk about. That's all. I'm literally giving you here fair warning. What's the MLA? The MLA is the Modern Language Association. It's a style guide formatting. It's a style formatting guide used for in some professional and collegiate writing. Although there are other styles, there are other guides. CMOS, APA, MLA. There's a few different style guides. So, you know, that. Facts. Like the APA, NBA, you know, whatever. I do not use Posada Bot. I disagree with the concept of Posada Bot, but I know the people who run Posada Bot, and that sort of stuff. Like, right, we don't run Posada Bot on this channel. If you catch a ban here, I don't know if it carries over into Posada Bot. But yes, Posada Bot is run by a shit ton of lefty streamers, and it tracks these sorts of things. It tracks the whys and the bans and those sorts of things, and you've racked a few of them up. Yes, I don't agree with the concept, so I don't use it on my channel. I judge you not based on who has banned you, but based on your behavior on my channel. Right? Like, that's how it works. I'll judge you for your actions and behavior here, not elsewhere. But yeah. Oh, facts. Yeah, I just took 2 days off this week. Facts. Thank you. Fox. Oh god, Wilhelm. That's cursed as fuck. Holy shit, Swede. Welcome. Say hello to your Christian fundamentalist parents. I didn't know that was a thing for you. God, nonsense with a fucking baseball reference, of course. What do I think of AOC? I don't really... I mean, AOC doesn't live in my head rent-free like most of you fuckers. You're obsessed with these politicians to an extent that it's disturbing, quite frankly. It's borderline pathological. What do I think of AOC? She holds a few positions that I agree with. She holds some positions I disagree with. She's actively attempting to change things she disagrees with. In that respect, regard, I respect her. You know, yeah. She's a mixed bag, like most human beings. Fundies of the worst parties. Do I believe Karl Marx was the last prophet of Abraham? I'm going to go with no. I'm just going to go with no on that one. I think that's a pretty safe one. No. Yeah. We'll just go with that one. Fun size mixed bag of all kinds of treats. We're talking about me, says Facts. He's just screened by ALC. Does the information the bot gives cloud your view, or why don't you agree with the bot? That I need as much as to agree with Posadist bot. Lotta, I have to operate on, for what I do, for my form of education and activism, for what I have to do, it requires me to assume that every single person who walks in here and asks, what is anarchism? Why are you an anarchist? These sorts of things, that they're asking in good faith. Now, I have community members, I have moderators to protect me against bad faith interactions, right? But PosadaBot would bias me against somebody, right? There are people who have legitimate ideological differences that lefties just ban, right? Like, I get it. There are some questions and some topics that people legitimately have disagreements on, and people on the right, on the left, they will just outright ban you. They will not talk about those topics. I can't let that cloud or bias me when interacting with somebody, because that is a potential scenario. So for me, I choose not to use PosadaBot so that when someone comes in and asks that question, I have to take them at face value, in good faith, and assume that they are operating in good faith as well, until they prove themselves to be operating otherwise. No, there are such things as dumb questions, Drachma. I'm sorry. That's just, there's no such thing as a dumb question. No, there are. There really are. Questions that you've already had answered that you continue to ask. Dumb question. No, Canamex. This is a form of political activism for me. It is a hobby. It is a form of direct action in which I can educate and inform and engage. No. how my house was paid for and that sort of thing is a whole other matter. If you really are that curious, I mean, we can do the rundown, but the fact of the matter is my mom put me in front of a mainframe terminal at age 4. I have enterprise level experience, literally started before the age of 5. By age of 14, I was doing custom programming work. By 25, I was running an independent IT consultancy here in Las Vegas, servicing clients to the tune of 7, 8, 9 digit type clients, right? That. Nonsense. I heard a great name today, actually. Wally Funk is the coolest old lady name ever. I heard a great name. There was a Reddit thread about old-timey names that had gone the way of the dinosaurs. And somebody said, I had a butcher once whose name was Icarus Hines. I was like, that is a fucking name. Dude, what's your name? Like, you just imagine like a burly fucking butcher, right? Works with his hands all day, cutting up meat and fucking barrel-chested. What's your name? Icarus Hines. Dude, that's a fucking name. Holy shit. Yeah, you remember Icarus Hines. You meet Icarus Hines, you're like, oh, fuck. Fox. Government of No One, Theory and Practice of Anarchism by Ruth Kinna, Kinna. Good starting point. kind of oddly ordered as a book, but not too big. And as you can see, I'm a big fan of tabs and shit like that. But well-sourced and goes into a whole bunch of the different aspects. So if you're new and you don't want like Chomsky on anarchism level, I would go with that. If you're a masochist, go for The History of Anarchism by Peter Marshall. Rickety Rocket. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'd kind of rather talk about the things we disagree on rather than the things we agree on. The things we agree on, I mean, we agree on, right? We could iterate them and be like, okay, do we agree? Yes. But where do we disagree? And why do we disagree? Where are the differences? That, for me, is far more interesting of a conversation. Facts. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but yeah, that happened the other day. Yeah, Rumsfeld's dead. Fuck him. Drachma, you didn't quite pick up what I was putting down, did you? Let me put it this way for you, Drachma. I'm just going to I don't want to put too fine of a point on it for you, but you seem like you might need a helping hand here. After the weekend, it's going to come Monday, right? Or Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know how your weekend is scheduled, right? But when your work week starts, what will you be doing? You'll be going to work, right? You probably got a job of some sort, right? When Monday rolls around, you're going to go into whatever it is you do. What do you do, Drachma? But either way, Monday rolls around, you'll be going into your job, right? You'll be working, earning a living somehow, right? When Monday rolls around, you know what Kyle will be doing? Sleeping most of the day. You're a lifeguard. Okay. You want to know what'll be happening on Tuesday? Also, whatever the fuck I want. How about Thursdays? Also, whatever the fuck I want. Well, what about Wednesday? Is that also whatever the fuck I want? Tuesdays and Fridays I spend at the gym. Saturdays, sometimes I take a spa day, 5 hours at the spa, that sort of thing. Are you figuring it out yet? So while you're working, this is the power of not having somebody siphon off the surplus value of your labor. Okay? When I charged people, I got the full value of my labor. Do you understand the power of the full value of your labor? It's the difference between $15 an hour and $100 to $200 to $300 an hour. All right, this is the difference. At 14, I was charging $200 an hour for custom programming. All right? This is the power of having the power of your own labor at your fingertips. You have no comprehension of the amount of value you bring to a workplace until you control that workplace. Then you understand very quickly, oh shit, I'm getting fucked. I've known technicians that get paid $25 an hour for field work. You know what the company's charging? $99, $120. If the company weren't acting as a middleman, they'd be getting that $99 to $120 an hour. Right? The majority of their value as a laborer siphoned right off the top. This is the power. So have fun at your lifeguard job. Ava Irie. That's not a bad name, Wither. can't, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, man. Swede, wait, labor increases value? Right, Swede? Patronum. See, this is the thing. Swedes in chat. Patronum. The people who are usually, like, some of the people that you should really, really listen to within, like, leftist spaces that have critiques of capitalism are really good at capitalism. The fact of the matter is that, oh, and by the way, I wouldn't be classified as a capitalist. I was a laborer. I was making money off of my own labor. Like, technically, like, classic definitional set, I wouldn't actually be a capitalist class. I would be the proletariat. I would be the working class. I did not employ people. I did not siphon off anybody's surplus value. So, yeah, I merely was in a position that allowed me to extract the maximum value for my labor. I wish everybody could experience it. Literally going into a business and having a skill set that they require and they need you, and being able to say, this is what you're going to pay me. Well, but no, this is it. This is what you pay me. Okay. And they cut you a check. That's it. It's how it should work, quite frankly. But most people aren't in that sort of position. Plumbers pay apprentice $10 an hour. Plumber guy charges company $150 an hour. I work in a sawmill. I'm getting completely fucked. Yeah, you probably are. When I worked as a pharmacy tech in CVS, I was making $15 an hour. We made millions a month in profit. Yep. You should see electricians, plumbers. It's ridiculous. They pay kids $10 an hour while charging companies $150. Yep. Viva. But apples! No, capitalists capitalists are required to own the means of production. Right? Like, capital class is specific definitional set. I'm sorry, Drachma, but you're just going to get schooled on this. And I've got an economist in chat right now who will fucking dick slap you with knowledge. So just, you know. Wilhelm, landlord, please don't tell Mal. King Canute over here defending people from the ocean. Oh, Karina, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's fucking rough. That's rough. Oh, man. Yeah. I can print my name in C++. Where's my $300? Yeah, let me know when you can write encryption algorithms in assembly by age 14. Then come talk to me about your $300 an hour. Until then, no, I do not have an eidetic memory, aka a photographic memory. I wish I did. I wish my memory was either a little bit worse or a little bit better. It's a good memory. It's a good memory. Especially for, you know, being past the prime for retention. Yeah, it's a good memory, but no, it isn't an eidetic memory. Karina, fair enough. Interesting, Patrona. You wrote a game in assembly. That's nice. That's sweet. Hey, Drachma. Hey, Drachma. Are you ready? Are you watching? Angie. Oh, okay. Cool. Roller Coaster Tycoon is one of the best program games of all time. Just going to say that. Are you watching, though? It is the most comfortable fucking thing I have worn in ages. And this is a dude who hasn't had to wear anything formal in a decade. This is also one of the benefits of being your own boss, right? I would go into businesses wearing like flip-flops and a fucking t-shirt and board shorts, and they'd be like, seriously? This is what you wear? I'm like, yeah, well, you know, the uniform policy comes down from corporate. I don't really have any control over it. Wait, don't you, like, you're an independent consultant. Like, don't you control your, you know, what can I do? Right? Okay, this is a dude that wears board shorts and shit, like just comfy pajama shorts on a daily basis. All right? Most comfortable thing I've worn in a very long time. Best decision. Buy yourself a skirt. Drachma, what do you do that's so valuable? Why can't others do it? They can. The fact of the matter is that I had a head start. The important part of that story is that my mother put me in front of a mainframe terminal at age 4. I had a head start. Right? By 14, you're just trying to figure out if your dick works or not. Right? By 14, I'm doing custom programming. Right? You're just trying to figure out how your dick works. By 25, maybe you've started to actually pick up some tricks. By then, I've done cryptography, I've done programming, I've done website design, I've done enterprise layouts, I've done network topology layouts, I've done basic consulting, right? Like by 25, I've literally amassed 20 years worth of experience. By 30, I've got I've got a quarter of a century worth of experience behind me. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for somebody who has literal enterprise-grade experience packed into his fucking brain while he's still in his prime. That's what you were paying for. Anybody could do it. I just had a huge head start. That's all. And what's so valuable about it? I can come in and give you an analysis. I can come in and tell you where the problems are, where the bottlenecks are, and how you can improve it. I can look at your system top down. I can look at the programs. I can look at the website. I can look at the network infrastructure. I can look at the server architecture. I can look at all of these sorts of things, group policies, anything you've got. Chances are I've seen it. And I can tell you where your problems are, where your failure points are, how much it's going to cost to fix, and why you should fix it. It's worth a lot to the right people. Drachma, you really don't understand information technology, do you? I haven't written a line of code in probably 15 years. These days I wouldn't have to do anything, but consultancy, if we needed code rewritten, I'd contract that out. Some third-party coder would handle that. I wouldn't do that myself. As a consultant, no, it's not worth my time. Why am I going to schlep through fucking code to do that? I'm getting paid per project at that point usually. Right? I come in, do a project analysis, give you a project map. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what it's going to cost. Here's who we have to hire. Those sorts of things. Maybe who we have to fire. If you've already got IT on staff. And it's like, yeah, you need to get rid of that dude. You know, yeah, that's what I do. Or did. Drachma. That's what consultants do, sweetheart. And they get paid very handsomely to do it. It's amazing the value of experience. You really are hung up on coding. You don't understand what any of that other stuff is, do you? Cool. Drachma, you and I are done here. Yeah. Patronum, yeah, Drachma has no idea. Like, literally no idea. Wait, I can tell. Like, he's just ignorant of the entire industry. So that's cool. Oh, poor Code Monkeys. Yeah, I Code Monkeys was a good show. If anybody ever saw Code Monkeys, good show. Yeah. Head Start will win. Yeah. That's again, I had a predilection for technology. It works with my brain. But the fact that my mom gave me a head start, and my grandfather on my maternal side was super into things like that. I mean, we've got pictures of him doing early development with fucking reel-to-reel and shit like that for the army. Like, it's in my blood to one extent or another. But yeah, I started at age 4. That's the thing. My mom had me reading to her before I hit kindergarten, right? It's the head start that counts. It's taking a child and giving them an educational foundation that they can tap. That's it. Wither, OPSEC more than anything else. Also, operational security. Is what OPSEC means. Whether OPSEC for activisms. There's even a section on my cheat sheet for OPSEC for activisms for activists. Yeah, OPSEC goes a long ways. Security consultant portion of my brain for activism. Yeah, that'll keep you out of some trouble. Also, how to set up sort of mesh networks and distributed networking, wireless networking technologies for rural activists goes a long way too. Oh God, IQ. Yep, Patronum for sure. Wallada. Oh, Wallada. Trying to figure fucking something out here. Bear with me. RZ, I'll ask you. Who is this Nubbin St. Nubbins and why should I even speak to him? He wants to debate me, right? Why should I give him the time of day? Who is he? What are his positions? What does he even want to talk about? I don't go into things blind. I go into things informed. So, who is he? What is he about? Why does he even want to debate me? What does he want to debate about? Until I have some of these questions answered, the answer is a resounding no. It's the way it is. No, Vox, I don't do debates. That's the point. I will have a conversation with somebody. But I see, debates. The last time I saw an actual debate online, it's been a while, right? That most of it is just arguing back and forth, right? It's not actual debates. And two, I saw that. It was a bad look for Crowder. It was a bitch move, for sure. Oh no! It's fucking Sam Cedar. Jesus Christ, Crowder. Fucking. And then he just bitched out. Yeah, again, why? Like, I don't understand. Let's call it a conversation then. It was just, he said, debate him on anything. I don't understand what the purpose of that is. I don't understand why that's productive for either he or myself. Yeah. Oh, Swede. Have a tumbler full of whatever your particular choice of beverage tonight is. Relax. Put your feet up. Hopefully the kids shut the fuck up. And hopefully your fundamentalist parents aren't too goddamn insane right now. Relax, man. Enjoy yourself. Have a good weekend. Again, he didn't want to have a conversation. He wanted to debate, and you merely acquiesced to my change in linguistics. That, oh, well, let's call it a conversation then. No, that's not what he called it, boo-boo. I will debate him on anything. Well, that seems overly antagonistic and combative. Tell him, like, you can inform him that I'm not closed to the idea, but until I have a reason why and what he wants to talk about, I have what is his positional set? Who is he? What is he about? Right? I'm not letting some rando I don't know onto my air to say God knows what. Like, I don't know who he is. I know nothing about him. But he apparently knows who I am. So, yeah. I'm available via Discord, and he can contact me himself if he so chooses. Link down below. Wallada. Okay, Wallada. I'll tell Wallada. It is funny. It is funny, but let's Wallada. Let's ease up now. Again, Jesus goddamn Christ, Drachma. For only a handful of years at most, I made money coding. All right? The majority of my IT career was not spent coding. It is one aspect of a quarter century's worth of fucking IT experience. It is one component of a suite of capabilities that I possess. I can build you a fucking circuit board, for goddamn sake. All right? I built a home automation center from the ground up. All right? Like, legitimately. This isn't ego. This is just what I have. If you told me to fucking, like, you know, I'm trying to think of, like, something. Machinists. I do not possess this skill set. I've never put any time or effort into it. Machinists are goddamn miracle workers. The tolerances they work at, insane. The products that they produce off of some of those machines are truly works of art. I don't possess that skill set, right? But as far as IT goes, I've got a pretty comprehensive skill set. Coding is but one aspect of it. And no, I don't have carpal tunnel. Viva, was I called? Yes, Viva. Yeah, machinists are honestly like, oh god, fucking. I've been in like an industrial machine shop before. One of my clients actually, they did a lot of the high end machine work for the casinos. It's an art. It's an art. Cassidy. Movie number 1 is called The Devil's Sword. It's a 1984 Indonesian film. The second movie is only for people who managed to hang out to the second movie, and I'm not going to tell the name on stream. It's a bit of a contentious name, but we're doing it tonight. We're watching this particular movie. Yeah, Drachma, I'm done helping you. I'm done. I don't know why you're so overly antagonistic and contentious in everything that you do. Honestly, I'd probably look into it if I were you. Maybe do a little inward peering. I don't understand. Dude, I'm an IT professional. I started very young. I'm halfway decent at what I do. It gave me some breathing room from the capitalist system, and I take advantage of it. That's it. Nothing miraculous. Nothing that there aren't other people on this planet that know how to do. And your obsession with it is borderline pathological at this point. Like, bro, let it go. There's always going to be tons of people who are really good at stuff that you have no concept of whatsoever. But you don't have to be antagonistic towards them. All right? Yeah, RZ, nobody's saying we're not going to fucking talk to him. All right? All I'm saying is I don't have a reason to talk to him. All I know is that this individual, whom I have zero knowledge of, never spoken to once, never came into my chat for himself, never has contributed whatsoever to my community in any way, shape, or form, has uttered the statement, I will debate him on anything, and then has sent you on in here to fucking do his bidding. Right? I don't know who the fuck this dude is from Adam. He needs to give me a reason to talk to him. It's that simple. If he wants to have a conversation with me, if he wants to debate me, he needs to get his ass in here. That's it. Straight up. Because you're not doing the whole messenger thing very well, frankly. So that's the message back. If Nubbins St. Nubbins wants to have a conversation with Kai, Nubbins St. Nubbins needs to come to Muhammad. Okay? Tell him to get in chat and talk to me himself. Hey, Papa John. Yo, I know, Cave. I know. Cassie, you're don't worry about it. Oh, and yep, Drogba caught a timeout. Fair enough. Your pizzas are my crack. Note to self: messengers need to be well equipped to elaborate on the message. On a message. Yeah, I know. What a concept. Well, I mean, it wasn't going to happen to start with. This motherfucker I don't know from Adam and has never spoken a word to me. Tell him to get in my Discord community. Tell him to get in my chat. If he knows who I am. He wants to debate me on literally anything. Well, then he can come into my chat and contribute something. So I know he's operating in good faith and I know who he is. That's it. It's that simple. That's my message back. Be a good messenger then, because he sent you on through to deliver the message that he'll debate me on anything. Well, I send a message back. My message is, if he wants to have a conversation, he needs to come into my chat himself. There. No diplomacy done, no tithing, no gift basket. Yeah, Vox, I know. Debate me on anything in good faith. Don't really jive. I know, right? Yeah, that's not the definition of tanky, but, you know. Sure. Definitely there were tons of communist aesthetics rolled out for that. Very Maoist. I love people who use words that they don't know what the meaning is. Angie, I don't know. Fucking RZ came in on behalf of somebody called Nubbins, St. Nubbins, who wants to debate me on anything. Oh, fucking, I don't know who the fuck this person is. You literally... RZ, come on. You act like I don't have a fucking chat log. There it is. Right in chat. Copied and pasted. Right out of the fucking chat log. Well, let's call it a conversation, and it was just what he said. Quote, debate him on anything. Come on, man. Don't. Angie, I don't know who the fuck Nubbins St. Nubbins is. Like, that's kind of the point. Is this motherfucker wants to, quote, debate me on anything. And it's like, I don't know who you are. You've never come into my chat. You've never said hello. You've never sent me a message in any way, shape, or form. I don't know who you are. You have no reputation for me to know. Why the fuck should I talk to you? Give me a reason, at least, beyond I'll debate him on anything. Oh, he's been banned here. He caught a ban here. That's why. He caught a ban here. No idea why. Let me see if it's still active. Seemed to be still active. November of last year. November of last year. I still don't know who the fuck he is. Caboose. Kaiser, why you not doctor? Kaiser channeling your inner Asian father. You got the Korean father channeled firmly in that one. Why you not doctor? Yeah, no. I don't watch. Honestly, I don't watch other streamers. I watch Curio and I watch Public. These are who I watch. No, drachma, no. Yeah, it means mate or ally. It's Spanish in origin. Camrada, I believe, is the root of comrade for the Spanish. Literally means like chamber room or something like that, right? Like sleeping in the same space. Yeah, it means friend, ally, mate. It doesn't necessarily contextualize into militaristically speaking until later on. My boss's parents, also Korean, said he wouldn't meet their expectations unless he was the prime minister. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm not surprised. Comrade. Vox, when does the movie start? Not on stream. Vox, if you want to be a part of Bad Movie Night, you have to be on the Discord server. That's where we do that. And it will happen after the stream. Usually 45 minutes to an hour and 15 after the stream. We may compress that down a little bit tonight because I have some food already prepared. So yeah, we do that on Discord, not on Twitch. Chuds of the Lost World. Where is my boyfriend? At his own house. Yes. He has his own residence. We do not live together. That is how we much prefer it. He's already unbanned. RZ. He's already unbanned. That's how I checked. You had a torta today. Tortas are good food. Caboose. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see. A friend who also shares a room with. Sorry, not sorry for reading something there isn't. Does it also mean business partner? Yeah, well, a lot of classic historian, Sappho's friend sort of territory. Yeah, they were lifelong roommates. Okay. Sure. If you want to go with that. Yeah. Okay. Karina, we don't know. That is undecided as yet. Hardcore 14, hardcore 1 for you. Welcome. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. I hope RZ is getting paid for this laborious effort. James, I kind of do too. Shaking my head. Imagine not keeping your boyfriend in your pocket so you can deploy as needed and click a button on his back to expand him to human size or toss him out as a distraction to escape from a sticky situation. Cave. Are you... I hope, Cave, that you write in your spare time. You are an amazing creative writer, Cave, and I sincerely hope that you use this and that you're like making something with it, right? Like essays or a book or something. You need published. Honestly, even if you self-publish, I would buy a book written by you. Are you shitting me? There's guaranteed to be like 1 million insane gems in whatever you write. So yeah, Cave, I hope that you actively write. And if you ever do publish a book or something like that, even if it isn't like up your typical alley, let me know so I can buy a copy, please. I adore your writing. I wrote a 10-page fanfic for Ravana, Poggy Stream Queen. But that's it. Dude, Cave, you need to put fucking down content. For sure. Yeah, I need more reading material. That'd be me. Hardcore. Post-left, post-anarchist. But, you know, we can, if you need further stuff. But right now, we're sort of not doing political theory at the moment. But by all means, if you have questions, ask. I think I'm getting the hang of this Ark game. Oh, God, Viva, I hate Ark. I'm sorry. I just don't like crafting survival games. I just don't like them. They're fucking miserable. Oh. I was sitting on my skirt wrong. I'm still getting used to that portion of it. Oh. Okay, so. All right, sorry. Do some adjusting. It is comfortable, but I was sitting on it wrong. Dude, I'm telling you, best fucking decision I made. Buy a fucking skirt, dudes. Oh, especially if you live in hot environments. I live in Nevada. I'm telling you, best fucking decision. A light pink pastel thong. For real. That's what I'm wearing at present. Drachma. And Drachma even did the no homo thing, which is hilarious, by the way. You asked. You literally asked, Drachma. You 100% asked. And then you're like, too much information. Motherfucker, you asked for that information. Cave, show us. Prove it. Prove it, coward. Anya, I got some print silkies. She's over Drachma. Picture it! James. Picture it! Picture the penis especially. And because it's a thong, right? Like it's all kind of, the package is fucking contained. So, I mean, it's all fucking there. James, fucking solid work, James. Solid work. I love that. Picture it. The aggressive nature of it is what I appreciate. Fucking Exel. Honestly, it's not that terrible. Not my first time wearing a thong though. All right, let me just put that. If you must know, it is far from my first time wearing a thong. So it's sort of par for the course. I'm used to it. The nuances of wearing one. Just wait until you get your skirt stuck in a car door or in between a chair, or it lifts up to your face on a boost cruise. I love that last one, Angie. That's so. Do you want to tell us the story, Angie? Moomin, right? It'd be 4 a.m. and the Brit is half asleep. I have a long day tomorrow casting brass. Ooh, that sounds fun, actually. I hope you have all a fantastic evening filled with terrible films. Moomin, take care of yourself. Pictures, Moomin. If you're still here, Moomin, pictures. I want to see pictures of what you cast. Brass casting. That sounds fun. Karina, god damn it, Kai, I want pics outside the stream. I don't know if I'm comfortable sharing that with any members of my community. That's how streamers get in trouble and shit like that. Karina, like, I know you're of age and of consent and shit like that, but I really don't want like it seems like a problem. It seems like a problem. I will consider it, Karina. I will consider it. Hardcore. We would be more towards the ANCOM side, though I would usually elucidate that I am a strict anarchist, that I do not necessarily advocate for like anarcho-communism, but I do tell people that if you want to get to communism, the only way you're actually going to get there is through anarchism, and ANCAPs aren't a thing. I'm sorry, they are called neo-feudalists, as you saw you saw the correction by the bot. There is no way to rectify or square anarchism and capitalism. Anarchism is hierarchical, collapsing down hierarchical power structures, philosophical challenging of authority and power mechanisms, and dismantling and replacement where there may lie. Capitalism is inherently hierarchical. It is inherently coercive, oppressive, and exploitative, right? You cannot rectify these. And anarcho-capitalism is essentially a bad faith inorganic linguistic technique in order to provide political cover for people who are occupying a very shitty political position, aka feudalism. What they want is a return to feudalism. They want neo-feudalism. They would like the lord of the manor who owns all of the land to be able to set the prescriptions for how the land is used by the peasantry, and if the peasantry is given the ability to work the land, they shall reap a minor percentage of what they sow, that sort of thing, right? They want feudalism. That's not what. So ANCAPs aren't a thing. So there you go. Anya, seriously, I had my skirt hem in my waist half a day at work. Damn, coworkers didn't say nothing. Dude, Anya, that's fucking brutal. Cave, I am 12. And what is this? Karina, let's see. Would I take Milo's conversion therapy class, or I'm afraid he'd make me straight? No, I'd take it. Conversion therapy doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. All right. There's two schools of conversion therapy. There's the one we're gonna fucking beat it out of you, like the Mormons used to do, or I'm sorry, used to. The Mormons still do. Where they hook your fucking nutsack up to an electrode, show you pictures of hunky guys on a screen, and shock you as soon as you fucking get hard, right? There's that shit. And then there's the other one that is the softer touch that's like, look, guys, sure, it's like an addiction. You'll never recover, but you have to fight it. You wake up every day and you fight it. Like alcoholism. You're always going to be an alcoholic, but you don't have to choose to pick up the bottle. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, sure, right? Okay. I mean, if you're all fucked up in your head about your sexuality, I'm sure, okay, fine. But I'm happy being gay. I'm comfortable being gay. I enjoy being gay. So Milo's conversion therapy class would be a fucking riot. I would be laughing my ass off at that nonsense. Also, I'd be trying to fucking get into Milo's pants the entire time. He's cute. I'd do him. I would legitimately be hitting on Milo the entire fucking time. There's a closet right over there, dude. Like, I mean, come on. Just let me blow you. For old time's sake. I mean, come on. I mean, what's the harm, right? Hole's a hole, right? Come on. I won't tell anybody. I would be hitting on him hard. Red undies too, so embarrassing. Dude, Anya. Hardcore. Well, I just joked that they want child slaves. They do. You know Milo's taking it. No, we'll go. God, take it and make them gay and then react to the video with them. Caboose, Kai is so fucking gay that I'm actually kind of envious of it. Cassie, I'd pay to see that. I had a therapist who explained it was a psychological torture. It is, Zippy. No. Maybe personal anecdote, but alcoholics who don't relapse, in my experience, don't crave anymore. To being addicted to cock is addiction. Wow, what a guy! Just because we had sex doesn't make us gay. Oh yeah, it's fuck. I'll show him the video first. I'll be like, hey, Milo, see, just because you're having gay sex doesn't make you gay, right? Like, just because you're having homosexual sex, it doesn't mean you're gay, dude. That's just that's old thinking, right? You need to get with the times. Jesus Christ, fucking doofuses running around out there. Anya, where was he that, I mean, look, of the gay community, like, destigmatize HIV. I'm sorry. It's manageable. It's completely manageable. Triple cocktail works wonders, and people have a comparable lifespan with it. Where was he that he was suffering with HIV, that he couldn't get access to treatment? Because Kansas City, oh, fuck me. That's a shame. And I'm sorry he killed himself. That's fucking rough. Yeah. He was poor. Even if you that's the thing, is if you're poor, it's the middle ground that you get fucked. It's the middle ground. If you're poor, you have access to all sorts of resources for meds. And I'm sorry that, like, he's not alive, that I could have pointed him in all sorts of directions to help him with his meds. Yeah, that's just terrible. Zippy, it is. It's the cost of barrier of treatment. Yeah. Caboose, I've actually done some inner reflection stuff, and I'm pretty sure I'm straight. I never even had to reflect upon it. I've known. I knew when I was in fucking, like, kindergarten and shit. I was chasing the boys around the playground. Young. One of the names on that Reddit list. No, oh Jesus Christ, Anya, that's a way to go. Holy shit, that's a statement. Whew, that's a statement. He picked a way out. Holy shit. Wow. He's fucking in front of a train. Holy crap, man. That's that. Yeah. And don't, dude. I'm sure he was. And don't worry about it. Worry about that. Like, Anya, that sucks. I'm sorry he's not around, that we couldn't put him, get him some help. That's a shame. Yeah, Anya, and we have people who, if you want to, like, jump on the Discord server, we have people. You can check the skills exchange. We have people who have worked in, like, social counseling and have experience with, like, addiction and trauma and stuff like that, who open themselves up to helping. So if you ever want to talk to somebody, or you just put a call out on our Discord server and be like, I need a shoulder. Can somebody join me in voice chat and talk? Yeah. We're, more than happy to. Yep, Zippy, it is. That's what PrEP is. It's just antivirals that blah blah blah. Like, is smoking cigarettes gay? No. I'm still tripping on the train thing. Holy shit. No, seriously, guys, making it look like that you guys are way more just from being gay alone. Caboose, it's honestly, if you don't live in a podunk backwater town, see, this is the problem, Caboose, you're ruled out on this one. If you don't live in a podunk backwater town, being gay is great. It's great. Getting laid's easy, even if you're, like, overweight and hairy and not necessarily, like, classically attractive. still super easy to get laid. It's a very sort of, it's a judgy community, but it's also really accepting. Like, we're very bitchy and like, you know, we get very bitchy with each other. But the fact of the matter is that the claws come out when you fuck with our own. Right? Like, it's one thing if I talk about, like, oh, that fucking flamboyant queer over there. Like, what the, oh, for God's sakes, tone it down. We're in public, that sort of thing. But I swear to God, if a straight dude walked up and said, oh, look at this fucking queer over here acting all like a girl. Oh, shit is on. Right? Like, the gay community's been through a lot, especially in this country, but historically. So we get each other's back like that. You don't fuck with one of ours. So there's a camaraderie that comes with it. There's a deep understanding. There's lore that goes back into, you know, history. There's all sorts of cultural contributions that we've brought. Yeah, it's honestly, it's kind of awesome being gay. It really is. I wish I had it. Like, I wish I could be a kid today. Honestly, that's the only like drawback that I could say, is that I'm just a little too old for like reaping the best of the benefits. I wish I were like Kaiser's age or something like that. Right? To be 16 and just be in this society that is sort of destigmatizing homosexuality and transgenderness and gender nonconformance. I would, dude, are you kidding me? That'd be amazing. It'd be amazing to be like 15 and be like, yeah, I like boys. I have a boyfriend. Like, you know, we're dating in high school and stuff like that, right? That's so cool. Definition of bittersweet, right? I'm happy for them, but I'm angry that I didn't get that shit. But yeah. Podunk Backwater State knives come out. SimSanity, nothing in particular, but chuds have a, you know, I don't know, fingernails. Do painted fingernails freak you out? Either way. Let's see. I was in a little Tokyo in LA, and some guy came up to me and tried to fight me and kept calling me a fag. Maybe it was because I was wearing rainbows. Is that gay? Rainbow sandals are your go-to. I love. All right, this is why you don't fuck with the gay community. All right, we will take your shit. We will take it. All right, rainbows are a fucking natural phenomenon. All right, it's just as old as existence, right? And the sign of the covenant between God and man. The queers come along and we're like, yeah, that's ours now. What? Yeah, no, rainbows are gay now. They're ours. But you can't have the... No, it's ours. Fuck off. We will take your shit. Straight up. Fuck around and find out with the queer community. Yeah. Sim, well, I'm 19 and it's still not a lot of fun. Sim, I like the fingernails. Well, thank you, Sim. Fucking, let's see, who is this? Hey, it's Moomin. Oh, Moomin sent pictures. Oh, Moomin sent pictures. All right, who wants to see the pictures? Karina, I know you want to see the pictures. All right, we'll do... Moomin's doing jewelry, it seems like. Okay. There we go. To ring. Kaiser. Fuck, I overfilled my burrito. That sucks, Kaiser. Cassidy, they weren't posted. Moomin sent them to me via DM. Moomin just sent them to me. That's all. Jesus Christ, Sue, what the fuck is going on with your stream? There we go. Karina, I don't know, but I can ask him. Sent. No, Drachma, he's not. I mean, I'm sure there's some gay dudes that are like, yeah, sure, you know, yeah, I fucking do him, you know, those sort of things. But no, Trump is not, he's not attractive. He's just objectively not attractive. He's not symmetrical. His stance is weird. He's got a weird posturing. The weird comb over shit he does. Like, it just own it. The fake tan, not a good look. You know, he doesn't know how to dress. All of his clothes are ill-fitting, even though he's supposedly a billionaire. Like, he's just not attractive. Like, there's very little there to hang your hat on. And, I mean, ugh. Looks like a half wiper. God, digital beam. That's, oof. But he is rich. Exactly. I'm guessing he might be the center one? Maybe? Yeah, I'm guessing he's the center one. If he were in an orgy at that age, yeah, I probably wouldn't have kicked him out. He's doable at that age. He's still kind of pudgy, and his posture is still terrible. You can see it even in that photo. His posture is awful, and he's still, even then, kind of pudgy. Like, he's squishy. He's squishy. Also, he's still asymmetric. Yeah, his face is asymmetric. What the fuck is with the jawline shit? He's not classically attractive. No, he isn't. He's better younger, for sure. He gets a little better as you roll the clock back. There was a notable gay tween during 2015 where it was shoving a toilet plunger on his ass and face yelling, "Fuck me, Donnie Trump." Oh, okay, well, I wasn't aware of that. All right, show of hands. Whose mom rolls joints for them? Because my mom rolled a joint for me, said Caboose. My mom wouldn't know how to roll a joint if you fucking put a gun to her head. She might be able to figure it out, though. She's clever. Yeah, Anya. Oh yeah, I've read some of those affidavits. Yeah. The 13-year-old girl? Yeah, I've read that one. Oh, fucking Trump put a blonde wig on her so that she was chosen specifically because she resembled Ivanka, and Trump put a blonde wig on her so she'd look like her. My mom didn't care, Drachma. Like, literally, she did. Yeah, mom didn't give a shit. I infamously, I forget who, I forget who we were having the conversation about, with, but somebody asked how I came out, and somebody replied that, that is the most Kai thing you could do. My mom and I were having an argument, so I came out. I was losing the argument. I didn't have a whole lot of ground to stand on. I was in a tenuous position as far as the argument was going, and it was an emotional thing, and I'm like, I'm losing ground here. I don't know what to do. Fuck it, I've been meaning to come out for a while. Let's do it now. And I pulled the fucking ripcord. Do you even care that your only son is gay? Just to win the argument. Just to shut it down. I strategically used my coming out to win an argument with my mom. It did, Vlada. It worked. It worked. Tactical coming out. No, in fact, she didn't say she always knew. I think her reply was, "No, I don't care." Something along those lines. Like, "No, it doesn't matter to me. You're my son. I love you anyway." That sort of thing. Like, she didn't give a shit. But it did shut down the argument. It shut it right the fuck down. The topic was officially changed. Tactical gayness. Yeah, gayness deployed. Exol. Channel 5 does good work. What the fuck did they do? Raktangog, debate lore tactics. Dude, I took speech and debate. I took constitutional debate. I took contemporary issues, which was a discussion and debate class on contemporary issues. I was even, here's what's up. My stepdad was a judge, and I was involved in the teen court system as well. So, yeah, trust me, I know how to argue. And if I need to pivot and think on my feet, I can find that pivot. Pickup artist boot camp. Oh my god. Seriously, Exol? Oof. Oh my god. $897? I'm just saying, y'all. Like, that's a hell of a grift. Exol, I said it's hard to watch. Sounds like tactical nuke carpet bombing in this case. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. How can you win a debate without owning the libs or yelling cope for hours? Wither, the only other option is to come out. So just remember that. So if I get in legal trouble, you'll call your dad for me, right? Some dumb. I mean, it's not. I've done it before. I've told that story before. I've done it before, like straight up. Yeah. Fucking cop was gonna impound the car, tow it, fucking haul me off, and I straight up fucking called the family. He got on the phone, called one of the field captains. He called one of the metro captains he knew, and he called the field captain. The field captain called the trooper's private cell phone right there on the side of the highway and said, "Let him go." And he fucking, simple as that, shredded everything he was working on, stopped it right then and there, and on I went. You want to know how power systems work? You want to know how the good old boy networks work? I've seen them work. I've been the beneficiary of that privilege. I know how they work. Straight up. Yes, teen court is a thing sometimes in various places around the United States. It's absurd and stupid and needs to be done away with. But it is essentially kids that run afoul of the law in one way, shape, or form, and they are then put before a real judge and a jury of their peers, and they are given a defense attorney and a prosecutor who are also teenagers. These are real legal proceedings. Okay? Real judge. And the prosecutor, in that case, me, would then argue the case before the court and the jury of their peers about how this person needs punishing. And their defense attorney would do their very best to defend them. They never did a very good job. And we could give them, like, the jury could come back with recommendations, and the judge would oftentimes follow those recommendations. And some of those recommendations were punitive. They really were. Yeah, it's a terrifying nightmare of a process as I look back on it as an adult. It's like, holy shit. That's a thing. That's a thing. I'm like, Your Honor, he's guilty. Just look at him. Vanguard, write that down. Write that down. JP, that's fucked. No, it is. It's sincerely, truly fucked. The one that still sticks in my mind, was this kid who got caught throwing rocks at cars on the highway. And you don't know how he got caught? He threw a fucking rock at a car that happened to be the chief of police's car. Chief literally just pulled over to the side of the road, fucking pulled some handcuffs out of his, that he had in his car, and fucking just grabbed him right then and there. Talk about shit luck of the draw. Hey, Jack. Oh my god.
The cock blocker we got.
Oh my god. Like that's the definite, like the way that video starts is just the definition of cringe.
The girl will probably.
Holy shit. All right, hang on. This is literally the start of the video. This is just the start.
The girl will probably be in front of you at a time when you don't expect it. The cock blocker we gotta watch out for is ourselves. Ultimately, we think
this is
it's
Vegas.
Girls, we think it's
this
the
is
time,
Vegas.
We think it's us. We think it's that. It's one thing. It's what we think.
Every hot girl that you see at some point was a little baby wearing diapers, and at some point will be an elder woman.
Our assignment is to shift our mindset. When? Right here, right now.
You don't want
Oh. Yep. I just scrolled back. Of course. Yep. This is in a hotel suite. All right, so Paris is there. I'm trying to get my orientation. Is that, I think that's like Flamingo. What hotel is he in? Hang on. All right, so wrong way on the map, dumbass. There we go. He's looking at it from there. So that means I think he's in the Mirage. I think they're in the Mirage. Just based off of that shot out the window. Anyway, sorry, had to do that. Had to do that. Yeah, we're going CSI on this shit. Like it's just a locals obsession. Jockman, zoom in, enhance. No. Locals don't play at the casinos, or if we do play, which I don't gamble because I live in Las Vegas and I'm not a sucker. If locals do play, they do not play on the strip. They don't usually play in any of the major casinos. They play at the local joints. So yeah, places like Dottie's and shit like that. Yeah. That's no, locals don't go down for that sort of stuff. There's got to be a getaway to free drinks. Here's my advice, and just buy your drinks. It'll be cheaper in the long run. Hey, oh jeez. Hey, Jara. Jara, I wanted to ask you a question that sprang to mind after our little meeting last night. Did you turn the stream off or walk away from the stream while you handled business? Or was I going in the background the entire time? I kind of need to know. Arizona Charlie's, cast it, yep, something like that. Maybe some of the stations. Yeah. You closed the tab. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I just wanted to know, Jara. Yeah. And in locals, look, you want to play poker? Oh, good for you. You want to play poker in Las Vegas? Like that, dude, that's a recipe for disaster. Right? If you want to play poker, go anywhere and fucking you might have a fair game. Your per capita odds of running into somebody who really knows how to play poker just shoot through the roof when you're in this town. Like, oh, hey, I'm just, it's a game of skill. I'm going to play against other people. Yeah, and those other people probably have played like 10,000 more hands than you. Right? Like, this is the place that you will get fleeced. Yeah, locals don't... Look, there's two types of people who gamble. Okay? Two. Straight up. There are those that think they can make money. We call those suckers. And there are those who see it as a form of entertainment and are fine with losing the money outright. The locals are in that second camp. The locals understand. It's fine. It's an entry fee. I enjoy playing the slots, or, I like working the tables. It's a good time. I go in on the weekends. I drop $50. I hit my limit. I walk out, that sort of thing, right? No big deal. If you see it as a form of entertainment and you're willing to just throw the money down the drain, cool. All of the rest of those people built this town. You think we build billion-dollar facilities because we're paying out money? No. Oh, Cassidy, I mean, come on. Come on. How many... Do the cheaters even count? They're... Bobby knows better than anybody. Dude, the casinos are so good at catching cheaters. Yeah, sure, a few of them get ahead of the game occasionally, but holy shit, you guys are good. Dude, the fucking techniques, the expertise that casinos employ in catching cheaters. Do the cheaters even account for anything? They don't. I'm sorry. Ugh. God. Online poker is where is it at? Oh, where it's at. I kind of want to play poker, but moneyless. I might move to the Vegas area. Jara, I would tell you not to. Okay, fair enough. I'll take Bobby over fucking he's in industry. I'll fucking take his expertise any day of the week. Hey, Cassidy, Bobby, if you're right there, Bobby, what's the current cheat? What's the current one that's like all the rage? What's the one that not necessarily is the one that's, because you won't know the one that's making it past you, but what's the one that's all the rage right now, that is the hot ticket? Hey, Taylor X Live, thanks for the raid. But a guy who's always got away with cheating, but in Vegas he'd get stomped. Yeah, oh yeah, Jar. No, that doesn't fly here. We employ like millions of dollars worth of technology and expertise to curb that sort of thing. Okay. All right. Well, good to know. I mean, how did your stream go, Taylor? I mean, do y'all not have, like, there's seriously people trying to work past the post on, I'm sorry, we're gonna be speaking lingo, bet capping and working past the post and shit like this. I'll double back and explain some of this fucking like industry insider shit. But Bobby, like, there's seriously people still trying to work past the post in the era of like high definition video cameras and shit like that. Like that sincerely seems like, wow, that seems like a bad cheat. There's still people trying to work that. Like, are they working sleight of hand successfully on that? Like, I know there's a couple of different sleights that you can, you know, or are they using gimmicks? Like, what, how in the fuck are people trying to pull bet capping, like, in today's day and age? Oh, cool. All right, hang on, I'll drag you over. Yeah, how the fuck are people trying to work bet capping in today's day and age? Oh, nope. There we go. And you're muted, Cassidy. Drachma, not only is it not illegal for a casino to put you in prison, the casinos have their own jails. That is a very real thing. Welcome to Las Vegas. How do I know the words if I don't play? Because I've lived in Las Vegas for a minute. Yeah, how the fuck is that working? Like, in today's day and age, like, what do you got? Like, sleight of hand wizards in your part of the world? Or are they just that stupid? What on earth are you doing? Oh, Cassidy. What on earth, Cassidy? You got it figured out yet? Okay, so every way I can catch you up on basically past posting or working past the post or bet capping is where you try and place a bet after they already know, like, the winning hand, or after the event has occurred, right? Whatever you're gambling on, the start of it has already occurred, and then you bet. And it's extraordinarily difficult to do in, I mean, today's day and age. That's why I kind of, and for those of you who don't know, Cassidy's partner Bobby is an industry long timer. I mean, Vegas, New Orleans, the whole fucking lot. One of my friends had some stories of cheating in Vegas. No idea if any of them are true, but they all end with, and they eventually caught us and asked us to leave. Yeah, that's basically how they all work. Okay. Taylor, it went well learning about how not to get scammed. Oh, interesting, Taylor. What did you learn? Struggling here for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what your deal is, Cassidy, but no worries. All casino cops are bastards. Jara, I've been in a Vegas casino jail. Jara, I kind of wanted to ask, how old are you? I got the impression you were younger than me, but yeah, how old are you, man? Shit's actually grimy. Of course it is. 26. All right, cool. Old enough to have gotten up to a level of shit fuckery then. Props. Yeah. Some dumb. You point and say, look over there. Yes. Drachma. Yes. The truth of the matter is that the casinos are fully empowered in this state to detain you for the time period that is required for a Metropolitan Police Force of Las Vegas to respond, and that time frame can be tomorrow morning even. Like, they can take their sweet fucking time getting to you. So the casinos have jails. The casinos have legitimate detention centers for people who... These days, there's not too many cheaters in those places. Besides, the cheaters really... there's a few things that are illegal in cheating, and then there's just a lot of stuff that'll get you blackballed. But most of the stuff that... Holy shit, Cassidy. Oh yes, quail egg. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. They are legally empowered. 100%. I'm a financial advisor in Canada. On Fridays, I teach people about financial stuff from the leftist lens. Taylor, welcome to the community. We have a guy who is a risk analyst for a financial institution out of Omaha, Nebraska. If you are in finance, you probably know the significance of Omaha, Nebraska. He is a I don't know. I won't go into his position. I don't know how much of that Swede has revealed on the air, so I won't go into his position. But it's in that, like, the organization handles billions territory, right? It's like that. And so yeah, he is an anarcho-syndicalist. Interestingly enough, he's got a dual master's program behind him, economics and finance, and he's a risk management expert at a investment bank. Taylor, the Oracle of Omaha. Yep. See, everybody knows, if you're in finance, you know Omaha. So yeah. Jara, I assume most of the casinos are filled with crackheads. Yeah. Usually drunkards. Drunkards are the group that end up in the holding cells more than anybody else, I'd imagine, is drunk frat boys and shit like that. And just looking for red flags and investment opportunities and internet financial scams. Nice. So yeah, if you ever want to have a conversation with him, by all means, we can arrange that, Taylor. Welcome. Yeah, that's good work. Also, by the way, good praxis. That's solid fucking work that you're doing there. I'm on the other side of that, basically. I have a soft spot for con men and con artists. And so I like a good con. So when we talk about that sort of thing, I come at it from the other angle. What's a good grift? Yeah. So what's the, I'll ask you the same sort of thing. What's the current hot one? Cassidy, well, it is what it is. I'll talk to you guys later then, when we do the bad movie night. What's the current grift? That you're seeing. What's the current financial scam that is the hot one that is nabbing a bunch of people? Most of the popular parts of Vegas seem like fuck world. No, it's absolutely batshit insane here. 100%. The reason I was in a casino cell because I was so drunk, I started doing some nasty shit to random people. Jara, that sounds exactly like you. I've known you for 24 hours maybe. That sounds exactly like you so far. Congratulations, you're living up to your the expectations that you have set for yourself. And enough from last night that's not a critique. It's not a criticism. Good on you. Professor, we have a ton of new players think they can get past us. Oh, they always do. Abolish Las Vegas. Capping Baccarat. See, I still don't understand how people think that they can get away with working past the post in modern HD camera era. That's the thing. You have to be decent at sleight of hand, I would imagine. It would have to be some sort of sleight of hand territory, or else, you're just gonna get fucking caught. That seems stupid. It's just, unless there's some new capping technique, or it's past the post, fucking pressing, bet capping. These are all synonyms. It's, unless there's some new technique that I'm not up to date on. Jesus Christ. That's fascinating. Interesting. Okay, distraction that occupies the surveillance guy is fairly common right now. All right. Fair enough. Online seminars where you have to pay for their trade signals on cryptocurrencies. It's a pump and dump, essentially. All right. Fair enough. I mean, that sort of goes hand in hand with crypto then, doesn't it, Taylor? Fucking, oh, hey, it's a pump and dump. Who would have guessed? It's crypto. Living in Las Vegas is like a postgraduate education in all sorts of things. All sorts of things. The amount of information that you can garner by living in Las Vegas and just meeting people, having the conversation. So many con men. So many fucking, so many cheats, so many criminals of all types, white collar, blue collar. Hey, Ancon.com, thank you for the resale. Look at you, so fucking 7 months. Yeah. I'm curious as to what's going on in Vegas. I'll be there in 3 weeks. Somebody will be talking to some of my peers. Yeah, I'll be interested in knowing that. What the current meta is for Vegas. Because we operate on a different level, right? When you talk about a casino anywhere else in the world except maybe Macau, and maybe the French Riviera, Vegas we operate on a whole other level. It is staggering the amount of technology and resources that Vegas puts into things. I would not cheat in Macau. No, not a great idea. Not a great idea. And they'd see you coming. You make me afraid to shake someone's hand in Vegas. Spook the shit out of me, dude. We have people you cannot trust who work visitors, right? There are people who make their living by ripping you the fuck off as a tourist in all sorts of ways, from legal to illegal. Jaro, yeah, we had a few. Yes, it certainly does. I am crypto skeptical. Taylor, I hate the crypto people. I hate them. They're all obnoxious. And it's ridiculous talking to them. And I think they wasted all of the promise and opportunity of crypto that Bitcoin could have brought as a replacement currency and be as a disruptive technology by speculating in the market and shit like that. It just, I nothing but bad taste in my mouth from those people. I didn't mean that you in particular. I know you're a bit of a tower, a beast of a man, for sure. But I meant that cheaters, the cheat detection systems that casinos employ on a global scale. For those of you who don't know, casinos talk, big and small. They talk. They have shared databases. A cheat is known the world over. Yeah, the books exist. Yes, exactly. They do. They really, really do. If you get fucking marked down as a cheater in a casino, congratulations. You can walk into a casino in Britain, little fucking podunk casino. They know. Right? It's a very real thing. Global cheat databases exist. You get marked as a cheater in a casino, oh, they know. And yeah, we all know who you are. Exactly. And if you think, here's a fun little anecdote. When DHS was formed and after 9/11 and they revamped the surveillance systems in the international airports in America, when they needed the most current and expansive, not expensive, but expansive facial recognition technology that the industry had, do you know who they consulted? They came to Las Vegas and asked the casinos. I'm not kidding here. All right. This is the United States government turned around and said, we need the most advanced facial recognition and surveillance technology the planet has to offer. Who has it? The Vegas casinos. Fuck around and find out. And we're starting with some facial recognition technology in places you would never expect. Oh god, I can only imagine some of the places y'all are rolling that shit out. Taylor, no, it's a private database. It's a private database. No, there is no way to find out. There's no FOIA request for that shit. You could probably launch a lawsuit, but you'd get nowhere. You'd get buried. You get buried. You're going up against billions of dollars. You get buried. No, there's no way to find out if you're in the database. Other than if you walk into a Vegas casino and security immediately walks up to you. Yeah, you could buy access, but it ain't cheap. Yeah, it's like you got $1 million to spare, because that's how you're going to find out. Yeah, it's a private database. Wow, thanks, Vegas. Fucking narcs. Yeah, no, for real. We have all sorts of insane technology. Predictive behavior analysis, gait recognition technology, emotional analysis technologies employed. Like, for real. You have no concept of how insane Vegas actually is unless you live here long enough and you start to talk to the industry. People like Bobby, it's like that. You talk to him and you're like, wait, what? Like, oh yeah, no, we do that all the time. It's like, okay. Predictive modeling is my jam, dude. Yeah. Modeling how much the casino is going to profit from a player over the course of their lifetime of play, and successfully predicting the fall-off points where they're going to walk away from machines, so that you can then lubricate them with drinks or give them a comp to a restaurant or give them a free room so they will keep playing. This is big business. All right. This is the kind of shit they get up to. Is they literally, like, there are algorithms, there are like machine learning based algorithms that they are employing behind the scenes to analyze player behavior patterns, to figure out exactly where your breaking point is, so they can step in and a fucking floor manager walks up and says, hey, we just want to thank you for being a great player, and we wanted to comp you a room for the night and a visit to one of the restaurants of your choosing. You're hooked. You were losing and now you feel like a winner. It's dirty. It's fucking dirty. Yep, bingo, free play, fucking. It is a filthy industry. Facial detective technology isn't that complicated. You would want to in Python easy. It's the database that what matters, in my opinion. Oh, Bean, no, this isn't your like box standard like facial rec tech, right? This is 3-dimensional, multi-layered analyses type facial recognition. This is multi-spectrum, high definition modeling, right? This is gait recognition territory as well. This is also the emotional analysis recognition technologies, right? Like this is high tier recognition stuff. They're not just doing like a single Python script facial recognition. They are getting high resolution, granular details for who these people are. And they know if you come in mad, they know if you come in sad, they know if you come in happy. Oh yeah, it's dirty. It's fucking dirty, man. Sort of like Amazon Corp and how much information they handle behind the scenes, all privatized, but based off the citizens' behavior. I read someone saying that if you described Vegas in totally abstract terms, it would be an awesome D&D setting. Oh, it is. Vegas makes for a great. I mean, look at New Vegas. It makes for a wonderful setting. To give you guys a clue, my current monthly campaigns contain over 6,000 distinct segments, all based on behavior. For those of you who don't know, AgFencer 98 in chat is an industry insider for the casinos. Yeah, that's it. So 6,000 distinct segments, all based on behavior sets. All right. Yeah, you're like, oh, it's, no. Okay, they're taking 6,000 things into account. It is not simple. It is a insanely complex system that they employ. It is terrifying. So when I'm in Vegas, just putting a couple of dollars into the video roulette table, getting drinks for essentially just a tip. Do they know that and stop sending people? Taylor, there's sort of a baseline. You will drink for free. If you're gambling, if you're playing, you drink, right? The drinks are the cheapest that they can fucking put into you. But if you're playing, they drink. You drink. Simple as that. Most non-essential casinos have rooms and entertainment strictly for comps. Yep, straight up. Let's see. Why are my nails painted? Because I had a spa day and I felt whimsical. And she said, "Do you want color?" And I said, "Yes." So the nail tech painted them. It's that simple. Why am I gay? I don't know. There could be a genetic component, maybe a hormonal component in the womb, something along those lines. But I know I've always been gay, so and I quite enjoy it. It's fun being gay. That is a sin. Oh, sweetheart, no, it's not. See, here's the hilarity. Juicy Lips, bottom. Do you wanna do this? You really want to do this with an ordained minister of 18 years? You really want to do this? Do you really want to try this route? Think long and hard on this one. I'm giving you fair warning. I will school the ever-loving shit out of you here. Okay, cite your Bible verse. Go for it. Hey, Super Dad. I'm thinking Leviticus, Psychon. That's my prediction. They almost always almost always go for Leviticus because they don't. That's their go-to. Still waiting on you, Twinkle Toes. Why is gay being a sin? Not were, Taylor. M. It's not something. It's a once and done sort of situation. Once you are an ordained minister, you are an ordained minister. That is just how it works, unless you are excommunicated. I don't read the Bible, but God doesn't like this. Brilliant. So you would purport to know the creator of all existence's inner thoughts on a matter, right? That is the definition of using God's name in vain right there, which is a mortal sin. And according to some biblical scholars and theologians, the highest order sin. You have just committed a sin greater than that of any other in some people's views. So let he who cast the first stone. Sweetheart, boo-boo, Pookie, you are so out of your depth. You might as well be swimming in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. And if you think slinging shit like you committed gay is even going to do anything, yeah. You literally, you're not even a blip on my radar. Whether you committed gay. Love that. Yeah. So should I of course they should, Juicy. So should I get up and show the clothes again? Like it feels rote at this point. It feels like a recitation of some sort. But I mean it's hilarious, the shit that triggers these people. And it works. So I honestly, the stuff that doesn't matter, you just take a picture and keep it up on stream as an overlay, right? Yeah, exactly. Fucking Cassie, yes. Yeah, like I don't. So is what's his name? I've already forgotten who they are. I'm sorry. This is legitimately how unimportant these people are. Ooh, actually, Angie, that is a solid one.
Good morning. Morning to you. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Hey, Twinkle Toes. Are you ready, Twinkle Toes? Are you ready? Are you watching the stream, Twinkle Toes? All right. Are you ready? Strap the fuck in. You're gonna hate this, because remember, okay? Painted fingernails. Ooh, scary, right? I'm wearing a skirt. Oh my god. No, Skeptic, I really can't. Thank you, Zippy. I do have nice legs, and I have a very cute ass too. Fucking Twinkle Toes. Thank you, Libra. I think it looks great too. And frankly, it is the most comfortable I have been in ages, and this is a dude who wears pajama shorts on a regular basis. Like, basically all of the time. Right? This is brilliant. This is fucking brilliant. This is the best purchase I've made in a while. I'm like, as soon as I put it on, I was like, oh, come on. Why are we not doing this? Why is this? Who stole skirts from us? Because, I mean, all of the baddest ass motherfuckers in history, like all of the dudes you had to worry about riding over the hills and stabbing you through the fucking chest, were rocking skirts. When the Spartans had clothes on, yeah, skirts. Romans, skirts. Scots, skirts. Like, you know, Alexander the Great, fucking skirt. Right? Like, are you shitting me? Like, who took skirts from us? I want this motherfucker found. Because this is amazing technology. You won't flash me. You're not my friend anymore. And it would be a hell of a flash because I have an adorable ass. Wearing skirts, committing gay, having a great time. Heels were originally designed by men. Stop making me horny. The English did it. Super Dad, thank you for that information. Fucking goddamn British. Kilts. Yep, the English. All right. Spinny skirt. Yeah, I know. Isn't it great? Do I have a dildo? Yes. No, I do not have a dildo. As in the singular. It's not a fat ass. It's just a cute ass. A nice cute ass. And thank you for all those who complimented my legs. Oh. Fucking. Oh, yeah. Back to official Rick. I remember Minority Report in the ads popping up for individuals. Yeah, casinos have that tech, and some are about to deploy it if they haven't already. Yeah, I've seen some of that shit. I've seen some of that shit. No, you cannot see my dildo collection. That is not terms of service friendly. What about the Irish skirt? I found the most epic clip that's perfect for the current mood. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a
You
man.
find this shit, Angie.
I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
I will love a women. I do honestly. I'm super thankful towards the trans community and like the gender nonconformist for kicking down a lot of these fucking doors. Honestly, like dude, I've worn, like, we've talked about it before. I've worn like maid outfits in like king scenes and stuff, like behind the scenes, right? No big deal, whatever. But to like rock a skirt, no, I would not have done that fucking a year ago, let alone 10 years ago or even further, right? The trans community, the non-binary community have kicked down a lot of those fucking gender norms that honestly were a pain in the ass to deal with, and I'm super thankful for that. The fact that I could just have a moment of whimsy and paint my fucking fingernails and wear a skirt because it's goddamn comfortable, and I live in the desert and it gets fucking hot. Holy shit, you know what it's like to wear pants in the desert? It's ridiculous. This is why the Saudis and like all of the Arab tribes wear like long flowing robes and shit and nothing underneath, because it's fucking hot in the desert, right? Best fucking idea I had. Just the other day on a whim, I'm like, you know what? I'm buying a skirt. Because I've mentioned it before that I wanted to wear a skirt. And the community been super fucking supportive. I love all of you for that. And without a lot of you, fucking, I probably wouldn't have ever done it. And I was like, you know what? I'm buying a fucking skirt. I bought it. And as soon as I put it on, I was like, somebody stole this from me. And I'm angry now. Somebody must pay. Because for years I have lived in Arizona and Nevada, and all of those years I could have been wearing a skirt instead. This shit makes sense for the environment I live in. I don't do skirts. Thick thighs rub. Sorry, Cassidy. Oh yeah, Jara got the fucking the full on French maid outfit for sure. Let's see. Are skirts traditionally Irish? I mean, that entire region, the Celtic region of the world, has a heavy tradition of skirt wearing. They call them other things, but yeah. Caboose, I'm actually feeling tempted to get a skirt now. Dude, I'm telling you, as a dude, there's a reason dudes historically all wore skirts. Warrior classes wore skirts. Super freedom of movement. And come on, do we need to put too fine of a point on it? Fucking having junk down there, God, I'm telling you, guys, get over yourselves. Listen to the like gender nonconformists. Get over it. Get past it. Buy yourself a fucking skirt, especially if you live in a hot environment. If you live in the desert or like the southern states or something like that, get a skirt. There, skirt rant over. Thoughts on Australian anarchism? Skeptic, honestly, I don't know that much about it. Of all the regions that I've looked at, Australia has never popped out. I know more about Filipino anarchism than I know about Australian anarchism. Yeah, that's not something that's ever really come up. Juicy Lips, what do you think about the Jews? Oh, as a monolith? Nothing really. Fine. They're a group of human beings. You know, they've got some wacky beliefs, but so do a lot of human beings. Wallada. No, it doesn't have pockets. And this is the thing. I knew when buying it, the whole, like, women, like, the deals, you know, pockets. It has pockets. I didn't want pockets. I didn't want them. I don't carry much stuff with me as it is. And if I'm wearing a skirt, I'm not putting shit in my pockets. So, yeah, like, this is for sure. Shocker thighs and butt. You hate furries. Well, I mean, well, then don't. I guess don't go to a furry convention then. If they're good enough for Alexander the Great and Young Thug, then hey, you fucking. I can't wear skirts for the same reason I had to buy little bicycle shorts to wear underneath. Oof. Thoughts on New Zealand anarchism? Yeah. Let's see. Who are we needing to check? All right. Yeah. Fucking no. Do I have a purse? No, I don't have a purse. Now I'm thinking maybe I should get one just to piss off somebody. That's the thing. When I got my nails done, there was zero intention of ever having my nails painted again. And then I saw the, like, from online righties and shit coming in here. Like, why are your nails painted? What are you, a fucking queer? Like, shit like that. And then immediately I was like, now I kind of want to paint my nails. Like, the more these idiots push back on this shit, I'm like, you know what? It means nothing to me. This literally means nothing. It's just, oh, this is cute. Whatever. But the fact that it annoys so many people, I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to do it now. If you're going to wear a skirt, you've already decided you're brave enough to carry a purse. Whoa! Yeah, that's a hard ban. Done. Yeah, that was hella TOS. Jara, I have a purse. Of course you do, Jara. Of course you do. And I bet you look fabulous. Honestly, Jara, if you do come to Vegas, we'll hang out. Yeah, I'm sure you look fabulous. Opinion on, okay, Karina. Opinion on make things, how many should I get, or just get girl panties? Opinion on male things, how many should I get? Karina, I'm not entirely sure what you're asking, but I will tell you right now, they make panties for men. All right, don't buy female panties. Don't make that mistake. All right, I know you want like something cute. They make cute things. They make male panties. All right, do not buy female panties as a man or whatever you may identify as. If you have male genitals, do not buy female panties. They will never be comfortable. But they have male panties. So if that's what you're after, just buy those. Jara, do not do that unless you have a tiny penis. I made the mistake. I really want you to get nail art next time. It's so much fun. You'll love it. Oh God, that would be so cringe. I was just thinking, like, you get the anarchy symbol, or like the stream, the channel logo or something. That'd be so cringe. I don't know what. I like flat colors. I asked the nail tech if they have matte, and she was like, "Oh yeah, like I've got some matte paints." I'm like, "Oh, now that I could get behind matte fucking nail polish." I was like, all right, now we're getting into some territory where I can actually like the aesthetic. Male thong, stupid autocorrect, or just get panties. Karina, you have to try them all. You have to try them all to know. Some people will put on like a G-string or a thong and just be like, nope, nope, nope. This is uncomfortable. I cannot tolerate this. I'm out. Other people put them on and were like, whatever. No big deal. There's no way in hell I'd get a purse if they ever became normalized. I have cargo pants and I want nothing else. Cargo pants are awesome. Caboose, I miss the late 90s. Cargo pants reigned supreme. We could wear them without being shamed by our society, by the fashionistas. Cargo pants were Jinkos. Fucking cargo pants are amazing. Yeah. Like the cargo pants are the answer to like the women's like, but I need pockets. Yeah, you know what? Here's pockets. Yeah, I kind of missed that. And for those of you that were wondering what the fuck he said, he made a violent he made a call to violence, or he made a violent threat towards furry conventions. He was actively stating how he wanted to commit an act of violence. Let's just put it that way. Am I friends with Anarchist Laboratory? I mean, Anarchist Laboratory is two people. As if I understand the concept correctly. I know Psycom better. Psycom hangs out around these parts somewhat. So I know Psycom better. But you know, parasocially, right? I wouldn't say that like we're friends. That's a bit of an overreach, right? Like we don't know each other that well, but we are amicable, and I think we like each other. So we'll go that way. we'll go out on that one. People call my bag my purse. It's just a reusable bag. Let's see. Panties for men. I believe you mean manties or manatees or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. That's what I had. 7th Reverend Get linked him some blue matte nail polish, like the same color as yours. Now he just wanted to dabble in polish. Nice. Jara, I love being a femboy. Yeah, dude, Jara, I probably would have dabbled if we did it all over again and you and I could trade fucking ages and shit. Yeah, I probably would have spent some time as a femboy. Not like lifestyle wise, I wouldn't want to be a femboy all the time, but I would have spent some time. It's a fun thing. Get to dress up, you get to look pretty. You get to have men take you out. It's a fun time. Right? Like, this is shit. It's also a fun time being like hyper masculine too, right? Like hitting the gym and getting all sweaty and fucking doing the manly man things and fixing stuff and getting dirty. Like I love all that stuff. This kind of why the other night when we were talking about fucking John McAfee and the whale fucking stuff. This is my. I enjoy the human experience. Right, like I'm sorry. Like if you gave me, I'm transhumanist. Like right, like if you gave me a nanobot injection and a smartphone app, and I could just change myself to like male, female, whatever. Like I could just on the fly make changes. Of course I would. Why? How bereft of creativity do you have to be in this life if you just don't have that level of curiosity about experience? I would want to experience it all. I want the whole spectrum of human experience if I can pull it off. But you know, no one's that lucky. But yeah, I couldn't imagine people who are that sort of locked into that mindset. Are you a capitalist anarchist or one of those anarcho-communists? Okay, so if you want political spectrum, I'm over towards the anarcho-communist, but I'm not an anarcho-communist. And I'm sure somebody said like he's straight anarchist. I'm technically what would be called a post-left, post-anarchist. I will tell you that I tell the communists the same thing. If you want to get to communism, you have to do it through anarchism, not through communism. That's just sort of how that works. Anarcho-capitalists aren't a thing. It's a misnomer. You mean feudalists. I've done the spiel already once on chat. Once on stream. Because like I'm one of those people. I like Kai in a parasocial way. That's why I hang out on the stream. Exactly, Psychom. We get each other. Remember there was a guy that tried to put instructions on how to act here and something and defend them. My opinion has changed since. Good. I'm glad your opinion has changed. I wouldn't wear a purse because I always wear a 4-3 Alice belt that is a magazine pouch for my things. Chair kicker, fair enough. I'm gonna get some pretty wine pink ones, maybe. Kaiser, did someone say femboy? Yes, I've seen Kaiser in his getup as a femboy, maid outfit and everything, right, Kaiser? Oh God, something short and sweet. All right. That would be my thing on the fem side. Cassie, yep. It'd be sick. Dealer's choice. All right. Whether I'd customize that all to hell, I'm kind of upset. I'm not pansexual, honestly. Yeah, whether I'd like a more expansive sexuality if I could fucking. Hey, gringo. Yeah, Jara. Kaiser. Yeah. Okay, like, thank you for the follow. You know what? Actually, I'm not feeling it. Let me. I've got Defiance laying around. Let's see what do I have. What can I pull from here? All right. Okay. Sante Caserio. This is from Defiance. Anarchist statements before judge and jury. Sante Caserio was an Italian-born anarchist who left the home at age 10 to become an anarchist baker. After an 8-month jail sentence for distributing anarchist propaganda, Caserio fled Italy, eventually making his way to France. In 1894, Caserio plunged a red and black knife into the president of France in retaliation for repression and execution of anarchists. While being interrogated, the police asked Caserio to give dirt on other anarchists. Caserio said that he was, quote, a baker, never an informer. He was found guilty of regicide and executed by guillotine on August 16th, 1894, at the age of 20. Here is his statement. Gentlemen of the jury, I'm not going to defend myself, but rather explain my action. While still young, I learned that today's society is poorly organized, so poorly that every day many unfortunates commit suicide, leaving wives and children in the most terrible distress. Workers in their thousands look for work and can't find any. Poor families beg for food and shiver from the cold. They suffer the worst of poverty. The youngest ask their poor mothers for food, and the latter can't give them any because they don't have anything. The few things that were in the house were already sold or traded. All they can do is ask for alms. They're often arrested for vagabondage. I left my native land because I was often brought to tears upon seeing little girls of 8 or 10 forced to work 15 hours a day for a miserable wage of 20 centimes. Young women of 18 or 20 also work 20 hours a day for a laughable salary. And this doesn't only happen to my compatriots, but to all workers who sweat all day long for a morsel of bread, while their labor brings in money in abundance. The workers are forced to live under the most wretched of conditions, and their food consists but of a bit of bread, a few spoonfuls of rice, and water. And so when they reach the age of 30 or 40, they're dying of fatigue and die in hospitals. What's more, as a consequence of their poor diets and overwork, these sad creatures are devoured in their hundreds by pellagra, an illness that in my country attacks, as the doctors say, those who are malnourished and who led a hard and deprived existence. I saw that there are some people who are hungry, some children who suffer while food and clothing are abundant in the cities. I saw several industries full of clothing and wool products. I also saw warehouses full of wheat and corn that would be suitable for those who needed them. And from another point of view, I saw thousands of people who don't work, who produce nothing, who live thanks to the labor of others, who every day spend thousands of francs to amuse themselves, who corrupt the daughters of workers, who own lodgings with 40 or 50 rooms, 20 or 30 horses, and several servants. In a word, all the pleasures of life. Gringo, thank you for the biddies. Fucking 1,000 biddies. I believe in God, but when I see such inequality among men, I recognize that it isn't God who created man, but man who created God. And I discovered those, oh, sorry, Gringo, oh, that sucks. And I discovered those who want their property respected, have an interest in preaching paradise and hell and keeping the people in a state of interest. A short time ago, Valiant threw a bomb in the Chamber of Deputies in protest against the current system of society. He killed no one and only wounded a few. But bourgeois justice condemned him to death. And not satisfied with the condemnation of the guilty man, it pursued the anarchists and arrested not only those who knew Valiant, but even those who attended an anarchist lecture. The government didn't think of their wives and children. It didn't consider that a man held in a cell isn't the only one to suffer, that his little ones ask for bread. Bourgeois justice didn't trouble itself with these innocents, who don't even know what society is. It's not their fault if their fathers are in prison. All they want to do is eat. The government went so far as to search people's private homes, to open personal letters, to prohibit lectures and meetings, and practice the most infamous oppression against us. Even today, hundreds of anarchists are arrested for having written a newspaper article or having expressed an opinion in public. Well then, if the government employs guns, chains, and prisons against us, must we anarchists who defend our lives remain locked in our houses? No. On the contrary, we answer the government with... I'm not even going to read the rest of that line. I'm just going to leave that out. I'm sorry. I have to. In a word, we must do what we can. Gentlemen of the jury, you who are the representatives of bourgeois society, if you want my head, take it. But think, in doing so, you are stopping the anarchist movement? You are not. Beware. Man reaps what he sows. Yeah, skeptic, for sure. So there you go with her. It's an entire, if you guys want, like, I don't know, Defiance is the book. It's literally a book filled with the statements that anarchists have made to judges and juries, and it's organized chronologically by the statements that anarchists have made. And there's even like names that you may recognize, like Abby Hoffman, those sorts of things. But yes. Let's see. It is 9:30, and so yeah, okay. Let's 100%, yeah. Every time I bring up restorative justice, the judge scream at me, "You're really gonna let a serial killer cut some people off the hook?" Yeah, fuck it. They don't know what restorative justice is. To start in the start, so having that conversation is always a fun time. Skeptic, I get it. Jara, has America ever murdered an anarchist that I don't know of? Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a whole bunch. Though they weren't murdered, I knew 2 anarchists who were put through the ringer literally for owning anarchist literature. Straight up. They owned books. A year and a half of their lives gone because of that. So, yeah. Wither asked one day, like, about that sort of thing, and I provide him a bunch of fucking links and sources on. Yeah, oh yeah. Now we've been doing that for quite some time. And are you familiar with the Haymarket affair or the Haymarket massacre, Jara? That's yeah. Oh yeah. America most assuredly has executed innocent anarchists for sure. Like who literally did just nothing. God bless, we have Biden. Hey, hang on. Is that? Oh no, that's LA. Hey now. Anarcho Bidenists will be safe. Were they convicted? No. If you're familiar with the turn of phrase, you can beat the rap, but you can't beat the ride. It's very much in that vein. They sort of ruined their lives for quite some time. Yeah. Yeah, I just got a message behind the scenes from somebody in LA. That's sorry. Trump, yeah, he would have put us on the list much sooner. Yeah, oh yeah, excellent. Yeah, the fucking this is the thing. For all of like post-enlightenment, any of the labor movements globally, anarchists. Not solely responsible. I'm not saying that like it's all anarchists, right? There was socialists, there was communists, there were syndicalists, there were women suffragettes, there were all sorts, right? There was all sorts. But all of it, through thick and thin, South America, Europe, North America, Australia, Korea, it doesn't matter. You've got a labor movement, anarchists were there for it. You've got a civil rights movement, guess who was there for it? You got an indigenous rights movement, guess who was there for it? You got a children's rights movement, guess who was there for it? Anarchists have been on the right side of history so many fucking times at this point, it's goddamn ridiculous and almost a joke. Post-right side of history. Libra. Viva, you must be old if you were in all these places. I'm technically I'm the Highlander. I'm the last one. Yeah. Chair kicker. Propaganda of the deed. It's something. This is why I left out part of his statement. Propaganda of the deed. It's an era of anarchism in which anarchists decided that if the state is to use violence upon us, we shall use violence upon the state. There were some acts committed by anarchists in the name of the propaganda of the deed that crossed some lines, specifically Italian and Spanish and Chilean/Argentinian anarchists. These are the groups I would call out that spring to mind. But yeah, the Italian, Spanish, and then Chilean/Argentinian anarchists during the era of the propaganda of the deed campaigns There were some bombings that were less than optimal. Let's just put it that way. So yeah. Yeah. There are some really insane examples of the kind of shit that the Argentinian anarchists used to get up to. They waged a campaign. They waged a campaign against their government. Straight up. Like, do not fuck around with Chilean or Argentinian anarchists. I'm telling you right now, their dick is bigger than yours. Straight up. To this day, if you encounter a Chilean or an Argentinian anarchist, their dick is bigger than yours. They are more hardcore. Do not fuck around. They will do some shit. They are a different breed. They harken back to an era of anarchism that will get you into serious trouble. One of my favorite stories from the Argentinians is that there was this infamous captain who used to round up and summarily execute anarchists at the behest of the government. He was empowered to do so. He was empowered to do summary executions. And so he would round up and execute anarchists. He was labeled an enemy of anarchists. So they did what they had to do. They fucking went into his house, drug him out in the street, and put a bullet in his chest. No more. He didn't kill any more anarchists. But I mean, this is a captain of the army, empowered by the federal government, the Argentinian government, and the anarchists straight up assassinated him. Like, just straight up put him in the street and put a bullet in him. It is a statement that will bring heat on you, the likes of which you are not prepared for. So, yeah, the Argentinian and Chilean anarchists do not fuck around. They're in contention. It's the Italian/Spanish anarchists and then the Chilean/Argentinian anarchists. These are the hardcore groups. These are the hardcore groups. When you read about the propaganda of the deed and you read about that era of anarchism, these are the groups that you're going to see popping up time and again, and you're going to be like, holy shit, they did what? They broke into a military base and did what? They stabbed a fucking king in the... Jesus goddamn Christ. They were in it. They were fucking doing it. So, yeah, I mean, it's a part of anarchist history that I'm not comfortable talking about at length for obvious reasons. But it is also an era of anarchism that, by and large, has been past. Most anarchist theory post-1920 is of a different tonality. The era of the propaganda of the deed died in the 1920s for all intents and purposes. After the labor movements sort of culminated, sort of really hit the mark by 1920, and then by 1935, the labor movement is sort of formalized, right? So all of that sort of fell away, and there was no need for violent action anymore. And so the tonality of anarchism shifted once again. It wasn't that way to start with. That was the thing. You have to understand the propaganda of the deed campaigns were a reflection of the governmental attitude and behaviors that, or actions against the anarchists themselves. It started originally very much as, hey, we have an idea and we think it's really cool, and we think it's a better system of doing stuff. And the power structures that existed saw that as the legitimate threat to their authority that it was, and reacted in the only way that state power knows how to react. It used force. And so the anarchists of that era responded in kind. So what eventually happened was everybody kind of got it out of their system. They figured out other ways to work around stuff. And the era of the propaganda of the deed thankfully passed. But yeah, for sure. Jar, that is a thing that occurred too, yes. Zippy, yeah, Defiance isn't an easy grab. I think you can probably find it on Little Black Cart. Hang on. Let me try and find it for you. Oh, hang on. Here you go. I'm not a fan of AK Press. Oh, good. Fucking and Zippy, link in chat to Firestorm. Little Black Cart doesn't have it. And for those of you who don't know, I have two crews that I work with a lot for like book procurement. I'm going to put both their links in chat so you have them. Little Black Cart is a like hardcore anarchist like book cooperative sort of group that it works out of the Bay Area. And then Firestorm is on the East Coast. They're in North Carolina, South Carolina. I forget off the top of my head. I think it's South Carolina. They are a queer feminist collective that has like event space and stuff like that. So that's sort of the two that I work with the most to procure my books. Let's see. Ninja, I bought the Open Borders book and my mom stole it and devoured it. I'm glad, Ninja. That's super fucking cool. I'm glad that your mom liked it. Yeah. Exel, I hesitate to qualify their behavior as acceptable given my sort of, look, I'm not a pacifist, but some of the actions that they took were not optimal. Let's just put it that way. But yes, you are correct. They faced insane, like stricter oppression and violence. Dude, they were facing straight up summary executions at some points. The list of executed anarchists by state powers for not doing stuff, right? Like this is the thing. Like we're not talking like the people who assassinated a king and shit like that. We're talking I distributed pamphlets on anarchism, guillotine. You know, we were attempting to organize labor using anarchistic principles. Firing squad. Shit like that. Like, for real. They were facing a whole different tier of oppression than we are used to. So I would hesitate to say that their behavior was out of necessity, because it seems like I'm like qualifying and excusing some of their excessive acts. But yes, the historical context for what anarchists have faced is different, for sure. Chair Kicker, if you don't mind me continuing to ask questions, I have another anarchism question. In anarchist society, how are conflicts between communes resolved? Amicably, but usually through what usually would happen is whatever the conflict is, you would send a delegate or a delegate representation, and remember a delegate group. Remember, delegates in anarchistically organized societies are not representatives. They aren't the people who are empowered to make decisions. They are merely go-betweens. They are messengers. They are people who have a communal duty. And by the way, these delegate positions rotate. It's not like you have an official delegate. Chances are you could be the delegate tomorrow, right? I was it like last month. It's you this month. That sort of thing, right? A convoy of delegates would meet on some level of neutral ground, or in either community if they're amicable towards that, if relations haven't degraded to that point. And they would have a discussion. What are our conflicts? Where are our conflicts arising from? What are the issues that we find? What are our points of contention? The delegates would then bring those issues back to their respective communities, utilizing like direct democracy, town hall meetings, these sorts of things. You would get the input of the community on these matters. The delegates would then re-meet with one another, exchange this information, and move forward from there. Very much an amicable conversation. Now, if things degrade past that point, of course, if somebody is making overtures that are using like authority or force or these sorts of things, I always tell people the individual and the society both have the right to self-defense, right? It is that simple. If you show up at our fucking, our town wanting our grain silo and you've got guns, well, shit's going to get handled, right? But as far as that sort of thing, yeah, it would be done via a delegate convoy that would iterate out these differences and attempt to use resolution, like conflict resolution methodologies to resolve these conflicts, right? I know, just sort of Department of Redundancy department did that one. But yeah, that's the route you would go. And so if the delegates came to an understanding, they said, okay, I think what we can do is, I think we can compromise on this on point A. If you can compromise on point B, we can probably reach an understanding. They then go back to their respective communities and say, okay, look, they're willing to compromise on point B if we compromise on point A. Are we acceptable? Is this an acceptable resolution for us? And then you would have some level of direct democracy, whether it's approval voting or consensus decision making or whatever the fuck your community has implemented as your form of democracy or direct democracy decision making. Whatever particular aspect of it you've adopted, you would then implement that version, and the populace would then have their say on that matter. If it works, group one passes it and group two doesn't, the delegates come back and say, well, we were fine on compromising. What was the hang up on your side, right? This is just conflict resolution territory. So that. Papa. All right, cool. Enjoy. Nonviolent communication is the thing I'm looking into. I see myself as a conflict resolver, at least in the favor of that skill set. Hey, Wither, it's always a useful skill set. Don't forget your representative gladiator for solving the really heated arguments between the ambassadors. Yeah, so Chaircaker, I hope that answered your question to one extent or another. It depends their need, Exel. Needs would be highly need dependent. Yeah, there's very much, anarchists are very twitchy around that word policing, right? Very fucking twitchy. Like you want to make an anarchist really uncomfortable. Right? Like, what would you have police in anarchist societies? Fucking talk about easy way to trigger an anarchist. Community patrols or community watches, these sorts of things are the terminology they're gonna default to. But there most definitely can be organized standing militias, organized deployable militias for any larger thing, like for security concerns. If you live in a disputed region or something like that, see Machno on how that gets organized and handled. But most assuredly, there can be interventionists in the community in the form of neighborhood watches and community watches and those sorts of things. All community watches are bastards. Machno, Mahkno. Makhno. Sorry, Makhno. Nestor Machno. He's a Ukrainian. He's a Ukrainian anarchist. He ran the black. He helped organize the Black Army. A anarchistically organized series of militias that on separate occasions went toe to toe with the fucking Red Army. Wait, White Army and then Red Army. Jesus Christ, it's so difficult to keep track of the colored armies in that part of the world. So many fucking shades. Yeah, Zippy. Apparently, it was being advertised on Twitch or something like that. But either way, all right. So what do we got? What do we got? Oh, for fuck's sake, load. Kaiser. There's so many fucking color armies. There's so many fucking color armies. Honestly. Yeah, and the green armies fought the white army. Like, they fought the Bolsheviks and the white armies and somebody else, if I recall correctly. So the greens were fighting the whites, and the blacks were fighting the whites and the reds. That region had a whole series of color-coded armies that we refer to, and it's absolutely just kind of a clusterfuck. Wolata. Enjoy your rage quit. And yeah, anyway, we're going to raid out to raid Russia and the amazing multicolored civil war. All right, so if you're not already a member on Discord server, you should be. But yeah, we're gonna do Bad Movie Night tonight. For those of you that hang out for Bad Movie Night, always a fun time. We're gonna raid over to Nonsense. Nonsense, good people. Nonsense is one of the OGs from the Podbean days. Caboose. Chair kicker, it's down below or exclamation Discord in chat right now before the timer runs out. But yeah, it's down below. So yeah, I gotta get some food in me, and then we'll do the Bad Movie Night for those of you who will. Zealot. Movie 1 is The Devil's Sword. It's a 1984 Indonesian film that's fucking campy and weird and bad and all sorts of things. And the second movie, I'm not iterating until we are off air. We will talk about it behind the scenes in the Discord server. It's not TOS. It is, I can't even tell you the fucking name of the movie. Straight up. But it is a hell of a thing. And we're going to watch it. So, yeah. Either way, I hope you guys are as well as you can be. I'll see you on Monday. Kaiser it is.